Greetings, mortals. Welcome back.
You know, I realized something today. I actually just realized this right before I started up. The reason that I'm so bad at organizing my files and using, the tools and whatever that Windows has to, make shortcuts and things like that. The reason that I'm so bad at that, and I'm going to blame this on this singular event because I still remember it, was when I was like 12, I don't know, 11, 12, when I was a kid, I remember putting a Sherlock Holmes game in the start menu so that I could easily get access to it in my computer. And then, from then on, anytime that computer got loaded up, Windows wouldn't load, the Sherlock Holmes game would load instead. I have no idea how that happened. I now have an idea of how the guy who fixed it ended up fixing it. He probably started it in safe mode or something like that. But from then on, I had no interest in tinkering with even the bare bones basics of organizational structures for Windows in fear of breaking something. Foundational memory for me. Hey, how's it going? We're doing Might and Match Gate. We're not doing Sherlock Holmes today. I did beat that game. I think. I might not have. I might not have actually beaten that game. Let's see here. Yeah, this is the kind of embarrassing shit that I have from times using the public computer in the living room. You know, people have all sorts of stories about that kind of stuff. My kind of story is, yeah, I once kind of broke the computer by putting a game on the start menu, and it was an old DOS game, so it had some weird interaction where it just ran instead of being added to the menu when you loaded up the machine. So yeah, we're doing a horseshoe right now. Horseshoe. You know, I've been giving all these horseshoes to Ulrin, despite the fact that, now that I think about it, I'm not even sure. It's not like I've been leveling all of these. It's not like I've been leveling all these up. So I don't know that I need to be using all these horseshoes on Ulrin. I don't know who needs them. So I don't know who I'm going to give them to. I think I'm going to give some to Sortira. Quantiton doesn't have any use for skills right now. I don't know. Who do I most want to have skills right this moment? Actually, I should just look at who has the lowest. So you have like 15 to 16 all your skills. You have 22 you're fine. You don't need it. You have... Honestly, your skills are all kind of garbage. Let's start using... It's Sortira time. Sortira's getting the horseshoe. That's how it's gonna go. Alright, so today's stream should be pretty easy, I would imagine. That's the inventory. I think we're basically just going to be clearing through some low-level dungeons. And we may complete one here, we may complete two here. It'll really depend on how things go. But either way, yeah, famous last words. Well, I mean, yeah, but I don't know. I think that I have reason to believe that today's stream is going to be pretty simple. We've got enough experience for 91, but we can't actually get there until we go back to Iron Fist. We have whatchamacallit to do. Apparently didn't pick up all the horseshoes here. We have a dungeon in the Magic 6 continent that's easy to do. We have 2 dungeons here that I think are both going to be fairly easy to do. And Might and Magic 8, I don't even know I don't know that we're going to Might and Magic 8 today. I'm not completing any quests in either of the 2 dungeons here. So we're not going to be getting a ton of experience from these. We're going to have to go to like an entirely new area to get anything new. I think we're actually probably going to go to the Barrow Downs. I think the Barrow Downs makes a lot of sense as a location to go, because it basically allows me to stall for a huge amount of time. The fact that I'm eventually going to get into like Thunderfist and the tunnels to Eofall is concerning, but I honestly have so many dungeons, so much stuff to do before I reach that point, that I honestly feel like that's going to be manageable by the time I get there, you know what I mean? Like, I have like 20 barrows to do, I have the haunted house to do, I have the dwarf area to do. Doing the haunted house is going to give me a quest completion. I think these are the top 2, right? Like, there's just so much shit to do. What level are you? You're level 88, so we could probably... You know, the word probably was used. Not the word definitely. Oh, Jesus! You did not teleport where I thought you would. Thought you'd go back home. Yeah. So they teleported right up there. Interesting. I thought that they would go back to their spawn position. This is a particularly dangerous pack. I don't think that most of this place is going to be this dangerous. Because I think the Lancers, these are the top tier of this type. So, it's like a huge pack. Who's hitting me? And from where? Oh, they're fighting... Oh, wait, no! No! Unacceptable! We need to get the kills. Got the kill? Got the kill. Okay, we're fine. You know, I said we'd have an easy time in here. And I maybe fully forgot that the enemies in here fight each other. And I have a rule set that requires that I get every kill. I don't think that they're fighting anybody over there. I think that's just their idle noise. I don't see any yellow anywhere other than the places where I thought it is, so... I think for now we're fine. I actually might want to make a yellow save here. This isn't going to be hard in the sense of, like, difficult to kill the enemies. Well, I guess it will be potentially difficult to kill the enemies because they're going to be trying to kill each other. I don't know if the trolls will fight the things. I'm going to go ahead and pop over here and save. Or save this under dungeon. So, you know, it turns out this may end up being more dangerous than I thought. So my hope is that the Trogs and the Wyverns don't fight each other, but I think they might. They might fight each other. I'd like to avoid going into the room over there if I can. None of those seem to be fighting each other for right now. I'm gonna pop in this corner. I have pulled a concerning pack here. There's also the concern that the ancient wyverns will just instigate me. Oh, there's the ancient. Okay, we need this ancient wyvern dead.
I've never seen one
before it kills anybody. Ancient wyvern's dead. Luckily, the trogs definitely don't fight the wyverns. Oh, wait. No, there's not that many trogs in this pack. Okay, nailed it. What did I do? Oh, there. For no reason at all, I was absolutely certain that that was going to be a troglodyte, so I was like, where is it? Okay.
We don't need
That was a cloak.
this.
I thought that was money for some reason.
We don't need this.
Okay.
We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. Let's leave it behind.
Okay.
Let's leave it behind.
That's very unfortunate. Okay, we're not in the... We are in the green here. Okay. Perfect. So we're saving under danger. We're going to switch back and forth between these two. It's possible for things to go bad without us noticing. But I think we'll be fine here. So my goal right now is, I think this room on my left has wyverns and elves in it. So I think I need to go to that room from the top. I think if I go in there from the bottom, the wyverns will end up fighting the elves. And I'll run into trouble. So we have a few elves here. Clear these out. We're making pretty decent progress through here. We have quite a few saves available. My hope is that I don't have to worry about any complicated factional disputes from here on in.
We got it.
Which we will find out if that is the case. I'm gonna have to reload. I don't know how that happened.
Can someone
This
heal me?
is nice.
How did a Trog soldier get there? Wild. Okay. Shit. Okay. Recast. Full character. Whoops. I must have rotated across there and just managed to, like, navigate the whole section all the way to here. So, we're going to do this next. By clearing these, we can hopefully clear our way to where we're going. That's not a good sign. That sounds like a attack animation going off. Okay, I don't see them fighting any elves over here. Is that just their idol? I don't hear... I don't see anybody in a place.
Ooh. We don't need this.
That I would expect to go badly for me.
Let's leave it behind.
47 required.
We got it!
We could sell it.
Okay. So we're just gonna walk across here. I think we're still fine. I don't think anybody... There were some noises that I found concerning, but enemies don't do anything until they've been activated. Did I just save while in the yellow? I'm such a dope. I wasn't paying enough attention. I was
This is nice.
autopilot saving. Which is not something you should be doing when you have a mod that makes it cost resources to save. Alright, we are going to clear the rest of the stuff over here first. There's no reason to aggro the enemies in that final room. So over here, pull the first group. Once this group is cleared, pull the second group. They will leak toward me one at a time, nice and easy, until they stop doing that. Okay, got a Lancer here. Lancer's down. Any more Lancers? Right, there's multiple Lancers in this pack. Okay. Just pull out. Do we have a corner we can use? We potentially use this corner to effect. We're not trying to like completely eliminate them from leaking. We just want to have them leak in a more controlled fashion. Is that a boss? Yep, that's a venomous boss. How are we doing on you, friend? You're pretty healthy for somebody who has already taken out 2 characters. Alright, so we should be able to get some damage into this while it's here. Whew. And then... that is a very nice crafting item to pick up. That's going to be a big deal. We can use that on our spear, which will make the spear have a higher required level again. Whoops. Luckily, these are approaching me. I was concerned that there might be other enemies for them to fight over there. And that they'd get distracted by them instead of coming to me. You know, I'm not even trying to get you to go into this corner and get stuck.
Got him.
It's like your bad pathing is like canceling out, where half of you took forever to get through the trap over there, and then the other half gets stuck on this wall here. Well played, elves. Well played.
Got him.
Well played. Alright, got a spear. Another group of elves here. Let's burn down the defender first. This is probably a bad idea. The two in front of me were really low already.
That wasn't so bad.
Alright. How dare you? I don't know what you did, but how dare you do it? How dare you do whatever that thing that you just did was? I'll never forgive you. Can we save by the entrance? We sure can. So just save this under danger. We're in pretty good shape now. We've got... there's nobody in here, is it? What? There's somebody in here? Interesting. So that's... I'm surprised by this, because I was like, I thought that there were enemies over here, and I went to go save, and I was able to, and I wouldn't have expected to with these enemies here. Okay. Now we're in the clear this whole time, so yeah, I guess that does check out. I just would have expected. Alright, how do I do this? I could telekinesis.
Ooh.
Oh, that's old Nick. Interesting.
Ooh.
And a lucky hat. There's 2 relics in here. That's surprising. Huh. I meant to do that? Clearly. Clearly intentional. So, unfortunately, old Nick is not going to be better than the dagger that I'm already
leave it
using.
Let's leave it behind. Let's leave it behind. Let's leave it behind. We don't need this.
Who's talking to Mr. Stanley?
Ooh.
Everybody's got their DMs with Mr. Stanley open. That is a lot of friends. Let's see if we can just fight them up here. Okay, we've got a control cube here. I don't hate that. think I saw any Lancers in this pack. It's not every day that you see an enemy just, like, teleport away while they're standing in, like, the middle of the path. This is a particularly janky dungeon, it looks like. Oh! There's at least one top tier in this pack. And the rest are gonna do cover for them, so... It's gonna be very funny if the Lancer is like the one that leaks first. I guess second. First. Nobody came up here and we were talking about. Okay, the Lancer's toast. It's such a crazy animation. It's such a wild and crazy animation that they have for using that spear. So wild. Like, it's mind-boggling. The mind, it truly boggles. Alright. Saving our dungeon. Everything seems to be going pretty clear so far. No problems. The additional complication of needing to prevent the enemies from hitting each other is kind of interesting. Did you get pushed downstairs? You sure did. Anybody else over here? No. Okay, so it's just the one. And a little bit of ore. Wait, can I just climb back up? I might be able to go all the way back up this way. Oh my god, I can't believe that worked. That's amazing. I didn't know you could do that. You just climb right up that wall. I don't think I've done that before. Alright, so this final room here is not a concern. I thought there were elves and these in here, but there aren't. So that means that we should be fine. There's a leech in this pack. That's the leech. I should probably respect it enough to not try to kill it along with literally everything else at the same time. How low are you? Not low enough. Not low enough. I got tagged. Got tagged, y'all. Alright. Pull some portion, but not all of them. Okay, we need to cure the poison. Let's burn down the wyvern first. Who? Oh, there's more than one wyvern. I thought there was only one wyvern that. We're okay, it teleported back. Oh shit. That makes my life a bit more complicated. fuck. I thought I was in the center. Oopsies. Whoopsie doopsie. Just walk back over there. It's over here, right? Alright, let's just melee it from here. Except for the fact that we're getting way lower than we'd like to. Well, that's curse. Are you cursed as well? Yes. Alright. We're at 82%. We have the ability to leave whenever we want to save. So we're going to go ahead and save this here. Clear out this final bit here. And probably I should have done that differently. Because I'm going to want to save. Though I might want to save a few times, in which case it'll matter. I'm such a dope. I need to get my head in the game. I don't know where my positional awareness has gone, but I keep missing the middle of the platform. It's like, it's huge, so it's not like... It's because those two are desynced from each other, and I'm just getting confused standing directly in front of it. I should be standing directly in front of the bottom of that staircase. I never actually centered myself. Whoa, wait. That would have been funny. Okay, so we have 13% left in just one room, basically. It's more than one pull, though. So, unfortunately, there are a lot of... I don't remember which one it is. I do remember which one it is, apparently. We have a bunch of low-tier wyverns right now. I'm going to basically burn through them until Sortira looks like she's in danger. Sortira's pretty dang healthy right now. Okay, so we're probably fine for this bit. So we've cleared through the first bit of this with no problem. Unfortunately, I think those have to be trogs, right? That was a really weak version of that pack. We've got some here. If we have an Ancient Wyvern, we have to go save. So, you're not ancient. You're not a wyvern. None of you are wyverns either. I'll stand in this corner safely. I think we're fine here. They're not all hitting me, I think it's just this queen. But even if they were all hitting me, honestly, these straw rides are not super threatening right now. Oh, that's concerning. I don't even know what type it is. Okay, it's a normal wyvern. Burn the wyvern down. Roads, we're at 99%. Is there a wyvern at the top of this or something? There's gotta be, right? It's not an ancient wyvern. Okay. I was very concerned that that was going to be an ancient wyvern.
We don't need the...
Okay. These are trogs. So I believe these are the last enemies of the dungeon. We're currently in the green.
It's...
We don't need...
Useless. Okay.
This is nice. This is nice. Let's leave it behind.
There's no
I can't
room.
carry
Won't
anymore.
fit. Now here's something.
Letter from Gavin Magnus. Interesting. Why is there a letter? How did this get intercepted? How did this get intercepted by the elves? Where the fuck was Ambassador Wright? What? Like, why would Lauren Steele... Why would Lauren Steele have... Why would Lauren Steele have a message for Ambassador Wright? Ambassador Wright... Because, like, Lauren Steele is a spy. Right? Like, he is a spy. Now, obviously, he's going to go with, like, the like, diplomatic cover or whatever bullshit, right? But, like, he is a spy, right? He was rightfully imprisoned for doing espionage charges, right? Like, that is, you know, if, generally speaking, espionage is illegal in most countries. Shocking, I know. So why would Lauren Steele, who is a partisan agent, he's a spy for Arathia. Why would a spy for Arathia be entrusted with a message that's meant to put... Like, that almost feels... That almost feels like it was planted there, right? Like, that almost feels like something that the necromancers would plant on Lauren Steele, right? To make it so that the whatever that place is called, the Burkata people are taken less seriously, right? Because, like, they can't be trusted as, like, neutral political agents if they're bringing their correspondence through, like, literal spies. I know, a little weird. Okay, let's see here. We're going to check these items, and then we're going to actually head right back in there because we have to go through the bottom to get to the castle. I mean, we don't have to, but that's how I prefer to handle
Now
things.
this will do.
Let's see. This is a pretty decent belt, actually.
Excellent.
I'm gonna go ahead and just slap this on. Okay. So, we should be fine. We're gonna keep going. We're not quite at the point where we can leave and go to the next zone. So instead, we say no. We go in here. Whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, somebody's diseased. I should probably deal with that. Should probably do something about that. Just a thought. Just a thought. Alright, so we're going to... No, this is the wrong direction. Well, it's a good thing we came here anyway, because there's a bow here. That's what I wanted. I wanted the bow. You can't prove otherwise. Oh, shit. I can't save if I do this. Do I need to save in this next dungeon? If I find it strictly necessary, I can just make some food. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. So where the fuck am I going? I'm going upstairs and to the left. It's very much famous last words from territory. This is probably going to be fine. So, we're going to the next place. We're going to clear that out. And I believe we now have both of the wartime quests started. So as soon as the war clock begins, we can
This'll be fun.
immediately turn those quests in. Let's pop over here. On the plus side, we do have an autosave, so that's convenient. Unfortunately, I came in here. It didn't occur to me, but I should disable friendly fire while I'm in here. I can pretty much disable friendly fire for most of the rest of the game. Wow, these dragonflies are hitting harder than I would have anticipated.
We got it.
They're definitely punching outside their weight class. These are very low level. Alright. Well. Let's pull out the random number generator. Max is not 105, max is just 5. You know, I could just do it off of 10 and then divide by 2, but... Okay, we have 4. That's you. Okay. Just gonna run to here. So we should have... Are you behind me? Where the hell are you? We should have a reasonably smooth time of it here, I think.
Help me.
Probably don't need to hit the one that's not capable of hurting me from here. Alright. Clear out the dragonflies. There we go. Easy peasy. So,
Let's leave it behind.
we're going to cripple the armies of both of these nations because that is how we do politics.
We don't need my pack's full.
What better way to make two nations peaceful than to wipe out their armies? Hey, I want the two of you to stop killing each other's armies, okay? I would like you to stop fighting. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna murder your entire army. Both of you.
No match for
See, that's where most people get it wrong. That's where most countries fuck up. They only take out one of the two armies. And then you have a power differential, and the party that still has an army, they want to go in for more, right? What you have to do is you have to wipe out both their armies, and then nobody wants to do war no more. This is a good geopolitical strategy. I do not endorse this geopolitical strategy. There are probably niche contexts where it has some hypothetical relationship with reality. In almost no cases is that going to make any sense as a geopolitical strategy. In the sense that even if you did so, it would not have the effect that I described. That is not, it would have the opposite effect. In all likelihood. We're gonna wipe out the guards. I guess it wouldn't matter because the peasants aren't friendly in here anyway. Nice. Like the peasants don't stay friendly when the guards go hostile, so it wouldn't make a difference in my whether I had the targeting friendlies on or off. But I want to track that down again. It's very convenient to be just unable to attack friendlies. It's very spooky being able to attack friendlies. The funny thing is that I always forget that it's turned off by default. So I still end up just as spooked anyway. Oh my god, that is a lot. That is a lot of friendly friends. We're just going to pull you into this corner. Say, hey, how's it going? I imagine that some of you are going to get into a position where you can hit me. Maybe too many of you. Maybe I go into a safe corner instead of a dangerous corner. Huh? Oh, I'm still not safe, apparently. That's concerning. That's very concerning. Oh, shit! Kill the ranger. Kill the ranger. Ranger. Kill the... Oh, boy. Got the ranger. Please. Oh, please don't die so terribly. See, this is what happens when you don't play safe, is that it turns out that the safe option is slightly less safe than you thought it was, and so you're like, oh shit, well I guess I'll play safe now, and then like a ranger walks into your face and you're like, wait, no, not like that, oh god. Not like this? Okay. Speaking a little too soon there with the whew, actually. That ranger just walking into view. It's like, oh boy. Everything's fine. Everything's chill. What are we doing here? Oh, that's a lot of friends. Okay, well. Farewell, my friends. Okay, we have a random peasant in here. Don't mind me, friend.
Ooh.
I'm not a ruthless monster. I'm not here to harm you. I'm just here because I walked into the basement and was murdering people in one of your military installations that I accidentally wandered into. As one does. A simple misunderstanding. And yes, I am kind of walking out through your castle with a spy that you had in your Guantanamo in tow. That is also true. It is also true that I'm coming from your secret prison where you store
Got him.
enemy combatants. Yes. Does this look like a prison break? Yes. However, it's not technically a prison break because I didn't know this guy existed until I randomly wandered into him after murdering everyone in the building. So, can you blame me for any of this? This is all just a misunderstanding.
Got him.
It is actually pretty funny because they do just kind of like explicitly attack me the second that I enter that cave. And it's like, there was nobody in the cave telling me that the cave was off limits. It was just, I'm going to murder you now because you walked into our secret
This
lair.
is nice. I can't carry any. We don't need this.
No, like, oh, you know, it's dangerous in here. You know, you can't come in here because there's
We don't need
gorillas in these woods. Gorillas? Gorillas are native to equatorial Africa. I don't know if anyone's seen Captain Ron, but Captain Ron was a very old movie that was a family tradition for my family because we lived on a boat for a while. Stay on the road. There's gorillas in these woods. I will not elaborate, but it's pretty funny. I'd be curious to watch it again as a adult and see how it holds up. Actually, excuse me. So we're clearing through the Elven Archers.
That wasn't so bad.
And we've got 34% completion. We have a friend over here. We have another friend in front of us. We are not going to murder either of them because we are the good guys. As one could easily see from all of our behavior up until now. This has just been a massive misunderstanding. We're just looking for the bathroom, okay? We're just looking for the bathroom. That's what's happening. Hey, look, if we weren't the good guys, would we be looking for the bathroom? No, we'd just be peeing on the walls, because that's what bad guys do, right? So obviously, the fact that we're looking for the bathroom is indicative that we are good and that they are bad for trying to stop us from finding the bathroom. Because that is a framing of the current events that is reasonable and accurate.
Got him.
We are always on the side of right. we would never look, government, if you're listening to me, I would never. Also, anybody else, if you're listening, I don't. I do not partake of such substances. They terrify me. I've already got enough of an addiction problem with fucking caffeine. No, lose me with that other shit. It's very convenient that I am thoroughly disinterested in altered mental states, actually. Like, it's very, very convenient for me. Because it means that, you know, I don't have to worry about any of the, you know, the crazy shit that comes with it. Oh, we've got a leech, huh? We got a leech up in here. I do like the sober trip. That's so true. Why go on a trip on drugs when you could, you know, go while fully sober so you can fully enjoy the experience? I don't think Japan would have been better if I was high at the time. This is what going on a trip means, right? Going on a drug trip means that you go to a place that has drugs and then you do drugs in that place, right? That's what a drug trip is. Tripping balls is when you go to, like... Damn it. Tripping balls is when you go... I should have remembered that I didn't have a save. Okay, now I have to redo that entire section because I'm an idiot. Alright, we're going to reload the autosave. And we have food. We're going to be able to use it, so I'm not going to worry about it.
Let's go in.
When you go to Bali. No, I was thinking like the old-timey, like balls, like from like, what you call it? Fairy tale.
I'm badly hurt.
We got it!
Getting high is when you do drugs while on a mountain. That's why it's so popular in California, is because everybody's climbing those mountains. Barrel Lotto was won by Cortwall. That's a concern. That's a regenerator. I'm sitting on double speed. Oh wow, I can just take you for free? Oh, there you go. Okay. You know, I feel like maybe sitting on double speed is slowing me down, actually, while fighting this regenerating enemy. That actually might be a concern. How low are you? Oh wait, Sortira's really low. I can't withstand him. Oh, can I hit it from here? It can't hit me from here. I can hit it, so we should be fine here. I'm not going to put double speed because if I stop hitting it, I don't want to give it a few seconds to regen. God, it feels so slow once I... We do really need a vampiric dagger. Once we start picking up some legendary weapons, we can, like, start going ham with, like, pimping them out. Yeah, I completely forgot that we hadn't saved. That was dumb of me. As soon as I knew that there was a leech there, I should have gotten off of my pun train and started worrying about I should have started worrying about what I was actually doing. Yes, Free Haven is immediately after Mist for us today.
We don't need this. Let's leave it behind. We don't need my pack's full.
Oh, shit. Alright. Not a good place to sit. Actually. None of these are regenning, so if we lose a little bit of in-game time to it, that's fine. Okay. Not a lot of them left, except one of them is a queen, so never mind. I think that was the queen. The dragonflies are really dangerous, actually. I feel like the dragonflies hit outside their weight class. I think they have a really fast attack speed, maybe. Oh, jeez. I think I can just beat you with it. Maybe not. It depends on how many are hitting me right now. At least 2. It's fine. Everything about this is fine. We're not taking any risks. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never heard the word risk before in my life. I'm not risk averse, I'm risk neutral. That's true as well. Though that'll take a bit, because we have to get Free Haven. When we get to Free Haven, we have multiple quests we're turning in, which means we're going to get a shit ton of EXP when we walk in the door. And since we'll be getting a shit ton of experience when we walk in the door, we're not going to be doing any of the dungeons for a bit. So I'm pretty sure that we can do that as our first dungeon, though. I don't think there's any reason not to. Like, we don't have a reason to avoid that dungeon, because we can do a quest. We have the night promotion quest, and we have Cheryl. So we have at least 2, and potentially more. I don't remember what other quests we have that will be immediately like turned in there. The other thing is that when we finish Mist, we also have another quest that we're turning in immediately. So we have the Paladin promotion quest that we're turning in once we finish Mist. So we have quite a few Might and Magic 6 quests that are approaching completion as we're approaching Free Haven. And so my anticipation there is that it's going to be a little bit. We also need to do the Forge, that's true. And Garrick's Forge is another quest that we're going to be turning in as well. So, and that's going to be a quest that's worth quite a lot of experience. So we have like a second rank promotion quest that we're turning in. We have a first rank promotion quest we're turning in. Actually, we have 2 first rank promotion quests that we're turning in.
This is my
Yeah, it's going to be
we don't need this.
quite a lot of stuff happening in a fairly short period. On the plus side, this is a very easy dungeon. The leech was really the only thing that could have possibly gone wrong for me in this dungeon. Before I get to 65%, I think, because this bottom area is so free, because it's a bunch of ranged enemies that just walk into these corners. I think the next run that I do, I am definitely going to
No match for me.
switch the, like, improved pathing off. Because I want to see... I want to see how much harder the game is with the original pathing. Because ranged enemies in particular are really dramatically easier
We
like
don't
this.
need this. My pack's full. We don't need this.
Let's see here. Like, I could see a world where, like, under some circumstances, the pathing from the original is, like, easier to deal with. But I feel like it's a very limited selection of circumstances that... I feel like maybe, like, the original AI is easier to deal with in the specific case that you are, you're just running into everything, like, and just, like, not fighting anything, because it means that the enemies from previous rooms are going to have an easier time following you. So, like, you can't just, like, quickly dive into the next room and be safe. If that makes any sense, the enemies can consolidate more. So I could see a world where that's the case. But it also depends, because I don't really remember the way that, like, Might and Magic 7 AI behaved that well. I mostly remember 6's AI. So we have archers here, lancers here. If I can take out this swift lancer, I can probably fight the rest of the lancers here without needing to continuously dive behind cover. Was that the boss? I can't tell. There's at least one more Elven Lancer here. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's super safe. Alright, I'm gonna try this now. I think we're out of Lancers, so I think it's just like a Elven Warrior hitting me. Which is safe as long as it doesn't have the ability to instigate me. Which, you know, it might. Oh, that's actually tier 1.
Got it.
Okay, so we're at 40%. And if we wanted to, we could use an apple or something to save the game. But I think what I'm going to do, unless I run into a leech, I think I'm just going to keep fighting my way into these rooms until I get to 65%. And I'm just going to walk into the other dungeon and then walk back out. As the way that I save. I think that's the most reasonable... It's not the most reasonable thing to do. But it's a reasonable thing to do. We haven't gotten weakness yet. We haven't been here long enough that we have to... We're running the risk of dying of exhaustion. So... You know what I should do? I should add the horseshoe should be a component of the randoming. So when I use a horseshoe, I have to use it on the person that I random. So today is Quartal Day. So Quartal gets everything. That's what I should. So that's how I'll handle that in the future. I'm just making a new autosave. Yeah.
Ooh,
There's no room.
I can't carry anymore. Let's leave it behind. We don't need this.
Yeah, that's, I think, the most convenient way to handle it. I don't usually like using autosaves because, you know, they're autosaves, so they get rewritten. Or rather, they get overwritten periodically. I don't think I'm positioned with it. You can tell by how quick the things are going off, like whether you're positioned in a place where you can consistently hit them. And I think I could only hit them during certain portions of their attack animation, not like just generically. So I wasn't like getting as much DPS out.
Let's leave it behind.
There's no room. Huh. Huh.
I
It's
can't fit
useless.
anymore. It won't fit. It's worthless. Sorry.
I can't
There's no
carry
room.
anymore.
We're getting pretty low on space
We don't need this.
in our currently active inventories. So we're at 52%. We can almost
We don't need this.
walk
I can't carry
outside,
anymore.
There's no room left.
but we can't do it yet. Alright. We're gonna go say hi to you. This is the library. We have some archers in the library. Friends. How's it going? Is that a boss that I just saw? Okay, let's burn through the scout. Alright. So, clear through these. I have terrible news. I don't think we're getting to 65% before we go upstairs.
Got him.
I think that more than 35% of the enemies are upstairs. I'd forgotten how big this library is and how few enemies are in it. So, we're not getting to 65% this way. Wait, what? Are there enemies in the vault? That's probably a peasant. Right? If there are enemies literally in the vault, I might not be able to clear the whole dungeon, unfortunately. Alright, we're gonna go upstairs. We're gonna see what happens up there. And I think we can probably... pull to a corner. There's a boss right there. Oh boy. We're getting out of dodge. So, our hope here... You know what? We're just getting under here. I think here... Oh, Jesus! They came down? I was not expecting that. Ooh. You sneaky bastards. Okay. Never trust an elf. Holy shit. Oh, I'm under attack from both sides this way. Ooh. We have made a strategic error here. These are rangers. I hope that those other things are also rangers. I didn't actually want you to be a ranger. I wanted you to be a lower tier than a ranger, but that's fine. Alright. All I wanted was for you to be an archer, but that's fine. I think we're golden here. We've got... We're never gonna die. It's fine. When have I ever overstayed my welcome and not saved when I should have and died horribly as a result? When has that ever happened? When has it ever been that I had the opportunity to do a smart thing and I didn't do it and it bit me in the ass? It's literally never happened. I'm always doing what I'm supposed to be doing and being rewarded for it. And famously, we have never saved... That's true. It's never happened in the canon. I mean, except for all the times that I've gotten diseased, which haven't happened. I've never been diseased. I certainly don't have insanity permanently because I didn't think through my actions. That hasn't happened. There's been no permanent consequences to any action that are bad. Only good consequences. Okay, so you are there. Is there anybody down? I don't think there's going to be anybody down here, but we are going to check anyway. Too far. Oh, shit. I wrong. Can I just beat you up? I probably could. I'm not going to take the risk being in such a dangerous position if it hits Sortira first, you know what I mean? Alright. These are pretty big hits. You know what, Ranger? You're not bad at your job. This is high praise. You're very good at ranging. And you know what, Scout? Your job is scouting. And you're probably pretty good at that too, because you're piss poor at combat. Because you're crap at fighting, so you must be good at scouting. Am I right? Yeah. Oh, I'm feeling slightly lazy. Can I just jump up here? Can I not just jump up here? No! We'll walk, it's fine. Okay. So, we're at 57%. We're so close. We're within spitting distance of where we need to be. And we don't even need to spit. We can just use telekinesis. So we're putting this up. And with that up, we should be able to block some of the projectiles with that thing. And then once some of them get onto it, we just bring it down with them on it. And then they will walk off the elevator. All friendly like. Are they both hitting? Yes. And they're dealing enough damage that I am going to pull out. Ooh, is I getting attacked by an archer as well? should be able to fight this by itself. Are you fucking kidding me? Stop hitting Sortira.
We got it.
You're not that strong. I need you to stop focus firing the one person. Oh, nice. Okay, so we've got more archers in here, question mark? Nope, never mind. I'm getting an itchy trigger finger here. Okay. How many archers are... Wow. Dangerous. We already killed a boss, at least. Can I... Just barely see the edge of that. I might end up needing to use invis for this. We're gonna go pop invis. No, we're gonna go back over here. Oh wait, I can't get in the green. Oh shit. We can't use invis at all. Like, even the library has enemies in it. Can I get close enough to the edge here that they can't shoot me? I might end up dying here. I don't know how this is gonna go. I don't know how many are locked in these corners here. Okay, this is a single elven warrior. This is pretty much optimal. These are blocked by this. I think we're golden. It's so funny that I had a 50-50 chance of going up into the billion enemies on this side or the one person on the other side. That's concerning. How do I go down? Where's the button? Button's right here. Right, button's here. Okay. That could have gone very badly. And it almost did. That was scary. Okay. So, we have a regen person back up. I don't think anything has changed too much here, but we're going to find out. So before I get in there, we are going to heal Sortira back up pretty much to full. We're then going to stand right here. Are we safe here? No one's even attempting to hit us here. So, we go upstairs. Then, from here, we take a few steps forward. And okay, there's enemies in the corner there. Can you hit through this? You cannot hit through this from down there. They are approaching. They're coming up. Can I clear you from a position of relative safety? Kinda, yeah. They can hit when they're up here, but not when they're downstairs. There's only one ranger on me that's up here, the other one's downstairs. As long as Sortira is healthy, I'm pretty confident about this. I could actually probably block using this. I should probably test that. Yes, I can use this to block. So, okay. Even once they're up here, they can't hit me through this thing. So, we just need to lure you. You know what, we're going to try to fight you straight up. We're going to turn around because, there we go. There we go. This is what we want. Please. Do what I need you to do. Okay, you can hit me if I walk into the thing. I'm not standing literally inside of it now, so I don't think you can hit me, but I could be wrong. All those times that I thought the projectile was getting blocked, it could have just missed. That's the danger with melee attacks. Or not melee, with physical attacks, is you're never entirely sure that you've successfully blocked the attack, because it could have just missed. Goal here is to clear out a sufficient number of these, and that's going to be a struggle if I can't kill this single Lancer.
I'll say this.
Wait, how is it that you're the only one up? When did we escalate to that position? Holy shit, that went badly. God damn, okay. Stand right here. Luckily, nobody followed the back roads. That went so bad, I have no idea how that went that badly for me. Alright, so, monsters are weakened, can no longer resurrect. I have no idea how I fucked up that pull. I mean, it's probably just RNG, but beside the point. Monsters are weakened, can't resurrect. We are walking... No, you know what? Fuck it. We are going to walk out the front door. Wait, if we walk out the front door, what's our excuse? Never mind. We're not walking out the front door. Not because we don't want to, but because if we walk out the front door, then we can't say that we're looking for the bathroom still. Yes, we can. That's fine. That's fine. We're going to walk out the front door. But we still haven't found a bathroom. So we're going to walk out the front door and save. And then we're going to come back inside and try to find a bathroom. Because that's important. I don't know how we haven't managed to find a bathroom yet, but maybe elves don't pee? But presumably they have, like, all sorts of people coming in of all sorts of different types of creature. And most of them pee. And poop, for that matter. So,
We got it.
really, this is their fault for not having bathroom facilities that are inclusive to people with buttholes.
No match for me.
I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. Elves don't have buttholes. And that's why we're killing them all. Because they don't have buttholes. That seems about as reasonable as anything else I've ever said, right? Alright, so we're saving this under dungeon, because we are in a dungeon. Or, well, we were in a dungeon. We have an actual hard save now. And the goal right now is to lure these to a good position to fight them. I think the elevator is as good a place as any to fight. We've established that the bottom floor is pretty good for fighting. And I feel like the elevator is pretty handy. The funny thing is we've gotten not that much of this dungeon cleared. Like, if we're being honest, this dungeon is pretty far from done. And they can hit me from there. Probably too many, right? Is it all of them? It might be all of them. Alright. We're just gonna do some cheeky little corner plays here. Okay, that's a Lancer down. I think there might have only been one Lancer in this pack, so I think I'm just going to sit in this corner. This will potentially limit who can hit me to a smaller field. It looks like that was a yes. Yeah, it's going to be really wild when we get Severia an actual good weapon. Right now, I think that the thing that's holding Severia back is very much the yellow, green. Just this gear. And you know what? I think that the peasants are considered enemies that I need to kill in the dungeon, maybe. Either that, or there are enemies in the vault that I need to clear to get completion. I might not be able to clear this, just because there's enemies in the vault. There's a very high chance of that, I think, because we've cleared the whole left section here, right? So, luckily these are actually getting fairly consistently trapped in this corner. So we can fight like a subsection of the enemies, and then fight the rest. So yeah, we're at 77%. Yeah, we're not fighting the peasants. That is not a thing that I'm going to be doing.
Got him.
One of the advantages... Ooh, that's a good question. %38 coming out of Severia right now, 9% out of Komanitin, and 9% out of Sortira, 12% out of Ulrin. Ulrin is, for a Grandmaster, not exhibiting the kind of gumption I would prefer. What was that? There's a message that appeared at the top. Is that just the chat messages? Yes, that was the chat message. Oh, and it was yellow. It was a different color than I was used to, and that's why I thought I noticed it. It's because it was a crit.
I'm wounded.
I never even noticed that the damage log shows up there. And I'm like, wait, what's happening at the top of my screen? That looks different than usual. Okay. Is that everybody? Nope. I love how this little tiny, like, wall here gives a imperfect but very strong block to the enemies trying to get through. They basically have to walk down the stairs onto this slope and then walk back up the slope in order to get over to here, which is not a super uncommon event, but it's fairly uncommon. Man, I'm looking forward to pumping up Commoniton. Yeah, Severia's been doing a pretty good job. I mean, it obviously helps that she's been able to fully fixate on DPS, because, like, she's not really maintaining anything of that much interest. Though, I guess that's not entirely true. She has a lot of useful stuff that she's maintaining. Let's see here. Alright. So we've cleared this dungeon, I believe. We don't get the dungeon complete message, which means that we're not going to get bonus experience. But I think that that should be enough that we can... Like, there's no other rooms that I'm missing, I don't think. I think that there's just the treasury, which we can't enter unless we're on a specific quest that we'll never be on. So we're not going to be able to complete this dungeon ever. So we can save this under test. We are eligible for 93, so we gained quite a bit of experience here. That dungeon was worth quite a bit on its own. Despite the fact that we didn't manage to get the clear bonus, we've got 30.42, which is well ahead of what we've got in Might and Magic 6 now. So in Might and Magic 6, we are going to pop into that dungeon in Mist. And since we're popping into a dungeon in Mist... Let's see. I like that we can TP around now. Ooh. It's 4 a.m. on Sunday. We are in between locations. I think... Yeah, we're going to go to the... we're going to do the night arena. We're going to pop into the arena here. Let's do it. You know the other thing that I could try doing... While I'm thinking about it, I'm going to pop over to Erathia again. I'm going to check if I can remove this insanity at this well. Buy food? What kind of madness is that? Go. Buy food. Let's see here. We are going to buy food. That is what we're going to do. We're going to buy food before we go. We don't want to get the weakness effect. I understand that it's important. I get it. I get you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Hey, we'll actually arrive pretty close to when they start opening.
The store's closed.
We barely need to do the thing. That was hour, not minute, but you know, that's fine.
Right away.
I know buttons. Wait. I was filling out my my routing sheet just now, or not just now, yeah, like yesterday, and I was like, wait a second, I didn't. This is gonna be fun. Oh.
That wasn't so bad.
What level are you? 57? Okay. Wait. I don't know what those are coming from. Alright. Okay, that's Necromancer's Toast. Whoop, I'm on the roof. Wasn't intending to get on the roof, but we got on the roof. It's fine. So who's shooting me? Ooh, we got gazers in play? Is that what that was? I think that's what that was. We're taking out this evil eye. Fine. Everything's good. No, these are Jin. Okay. 6. Okay, this is actually no problem. Okay. Easy. Easy. Peasy. And we do have to loot them, because you can occasionally get loot in the arena. Just not in the endless arena. Once we've cleared Knight 5 times, we'll start doing Lord, which will be fun. Though I am tempted, considering the type of run that we're doing, to not... 3 night victories. I'm tempted to not allow myself to keep doing arena stuff once I have finished the quest, because I'll get like extra EXP that throws things off. Because I think it also gets added to the bolster, right? I'm gonna save this under danger. I just want to check quick. 30.44. Admittedly, it's not a huge difference, even if... Yeah, it's 30.42. So we gained... But also to be even more fair, that was not on Lord. That wasn't the highest difficulty. So, potentially... the Lord victories might give us more value. We can TP straight to Mist, can't we? Yeah, we sure can. Okay, so let's pop over to Mist. We can't train here, I don't think. This is so funny. We're like locked out of training for such a long time. I don't think I have the quest from you, but that's okay. So we're gonna get the key here. We have 4 food, close enough for government work. We don't need more than 4 food for this. Okay. I don't know what level you are. Very low level. I anticipate this dungeon being fairly simple. And we are going to retain throughout the entire day the roll. So... Well, that's interesting. This is a... What are bounty... What are these people doing in the silver helmet terminal? I feel like I asked that last time, too. Like, this is the silver helms. Right? What point is there the silver helms? This summoner rogue has not hit us a single time yet to actually get a summon off. It's very funny. It took so long to get that first hit off. Oh right, we have assassins in play. I need to be careful. Oh, hello, friend. Yeah, you know what? I'll brute force you. Bring it. You want to summon some friends? You can summon some friends. This is not going to go well. I'm gonna get behind a corner for a second. That's fine. Oh, we're not getting behind a corner for a second, actually. That's fine. This is all fine. Everything's fine. I'm not getting burned down. I don't know what you're talking about. This is going well for me. This is going well for me. Life is sad. I fully underestimated how strong that classification. Oh Jesus! Hello. Hi, bud. Oh God. Oh no. I'm an idiot. I forgot about the autos aggro. There's a leech. You fucking kidding me? There's a leech or a rogue. Game, why are you like this to me sometimes? What have I ever done to deserve this? What have I ever done to deserve the horrors that you present me with? That wasn't my fault. It was kind of my fault because I forgot about a basic mechanic of how the save reload function works, but it also shouldn't have happened in the first place. That's not how saving should work. It shouldn't save what enemies have been aggroed in between attempts. That's some bullshit. Now we've got a weaker pack. This is so sad. I don't want a weaker pack. I want the pack that I had just now. It was so many like masters that they had like a cool leecher boss. I want the leecher boss and the big pack. I don't want these babies. Some bullshit.
That wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad.
So stop stealing my shit. Hey, we got a boss again. Nice. Exploding! There. Do this the boring way. Fight safely. Use the corners. Don't die. Boo. Boo. It's fine. I don't need to have fun. This isn't fun. I'm not enjoying myself. You're enjoying yourself. I hope you're enjoying yourself, considering that I'm doing the whole reason I'm doing this is so that people enjoy it. Sure fucking hope people are enjoying it. Okay. So we cleared those. It's not the whole pack in that room, but it's close enough for right now, because otherwise I'm going to forget to loot these. So we're going to activate the trap one time. Later on, that's going to spawn a bunch of enemies up here. It is also very funny, like, because, like, you have the, like, random peasant model that's being used as, like, an enemy model in this game. And it is kind of funny to think of, like, how randomly it ended up getting used. Where it's like, it's mostly used here for the outlying islands, right? Where else do they use the Auntie model? I'm trying to think of where the random Auntie model is, other than here. They have. It's used here, not in this dungeon, but it is used in Mist, and it's used. There's got to be somewhere else that's used. Where else do you fight aunties? The uncles you fight in Iron Fist as well. But where do you fight the aunties? The thing that I'm thinking of here is in a different Silver Helm place. But yeah, so anyway, it's just kind of funny because it's like, lore-wise, they like added in like a fake quest for like, you know, oh yeah, you know, go clear that outlying island of all the random aunties who are living there. But like, as far as I can tell, there's like no lore tied in with them. The uncles get used as like stand-ins for like low-level Temple of Ba cultists, right? But like all of these like cut purses and assassins aren't used in any of the places that the Thieves Guild is in control of, right? So they're not like members of the Thieves Guild at all, as far as I can tell. Like, that organization, there's no association, I don't think. I feel like there has to be another place that the assassin type is used. But it's just kind of interesting to think of how, like, they were really struggling to come up with, like, an excuse for how to use the Anti model. And it's also particularly interesting because in the Misty Island, you have the random, like, Ba cultists hanging out with assassins on some island somewhere for no apparent reason. Like, it's just very funny. Like, thinking about, like, the way that they use those models is like, well, we don't have any idea for how to make use of these. I guess we'll just throw them in here to this place that's kind of sparsely populated. Like, Mist is a very sparsely populated island. So it's like, alright, just, like, add an island chain, and there's a teleporter that takes you to the island, and there's just a bunch of aunties on it, and they try to kill you. Particularly funny because they're, like, bounty hunters and shit. Like, what are bounty hunters doing in the middle of goddamn nowhere? Shouldn't bounty hunters be somewhere that there's people? Oh, wait, you're a boss assassin? You have such high accuracy. No. We need to get you in a corner. We cannot just accept damage from an assassin right now. Just have an island full of assassins for some reason. Because, like, because of what is going on with, like, the naming convention of the two enemy types between the aunties and the uncles, in theory, the aunties and the uncles should be nowhere near each other, right? Because, like, the low-level, like, Ba cultists are presumably not involved in the grand conspiracy element of the Ba cult, right? Because they're low-level cultists. It's hard to have a conspiracy if every Tom, Dick, and Harry knows about the conspiracy, right? So, the assassins are more of a high-level, you know, operation of the organization that not everyone should be fucking knowing about, obviously, right? So, Severia just got protected from instant death, by the way, I think. I think that's what just happened, so I'm very happy about that.
Tis but a scratch.
Severia does have instant death protection. Okay. We've cleared over 65% already. Are we out of assassins? Hopefully. Okay, we seem to be out of assassins. But yeah, it's interesting how, like, the development process affects so many different elements of, like, what you see in different locations and why. Because, like, you know, this place originally had a bunch of soldier-type enemies and a couple of monks, because there's some sort of, like, pseudo-religious order, right? So they're this, like, military religious order, right? They're kind of meant to be, like, crusaders, basically, I believe. So, like, the Order of the Silver Helms, I'm pretty sure, is meant to be, like a crusader order type, you know, deal, right? And so it's interesting. I don't know why I'm going this way. It's interesting because all the enemies that are in this zone tie into that theming, right? And then, like, there's there's this conspiracy with this order that ties them in with, you know, Xenofex, and is it Xenofex in this one? Whoever the fuck it is, whichever demon it is, ties them in with, like, the demonic stuff. But, like, the Ba like cultist areas for the most part have consistent theming, even to the point where, like, weirdly, you have in the temples you often have like spiders and shit specifically.
I'm badly hurt.
You have all these poisonous creatures that are associated with their temples. Even their like abandoned they have the abandoned temples, right? But they also have the not abandoned temples. And it's kind of interesting because it's like in the non-abandoned temples they also have this like pest problem because they keep like digging these weird tunnels. And it's like, are they like intentionally like breeding these dangerous monsters? And the answer is probably yeah, right? Like, because I'm pretty sure that there are priests down in some of those tunnels, so it's not like it's a it's not like it's not like they're in combat with those creatures that are down there. They're not like in different sections because they haven't managed to clear out the monsters that are in the basement, so to speak. Those monsters in the basement they put there. So anyway, it's an interesting element of the world building. Just being like, oh yeah, so why are these people here? Why are these people here? And then it's like, why is this random auntie here? So the thing is that we intended to have 4 different types of peasant models. And then at some point in development, somebody said, what the hell is wrong with you? What are we, made out of money? What are we, made of money and made of CD-ROM space? What the hell is wrong with you? You want to put in a bunch of extra models that aren't used for anything other than just, you know, making the towns look cooler? Fuck off. We're making all of the ethnic minorities enemies. Find places to put them. Let's see, do we ever... I guess we do see the cannibal model used in the Temple of Sansa. So there is some coherence to the usage of those, but I'm wondering how much of that is just that it's an easier model to use for that kind of thing. Like to be like, okay, well, this is easy. As opposed to being, like, actually designed from the start with that intention and fully implemented. It's just like, oh, okay, well.
Yes.
Here we go, I guess. We have a road here. We're actually almost completely done here. We're at 95%. Have I saved recently?
Let's leave it behind. I can't carry
Whole fit,
anymore.
there's no room left.
Okay, here's the enemies list that we need for the quest. What time is it? It's 2:45. 2:54. I can't turn in right now. Is there? Yes, there is. Okay. As an assassin, I'm not a huge fan of that. I'm not used to having to deal with the assassins who, for protracted periods of time. Is that an assassin? Yeah, it is. We're in the grain. We've cleared everybody except in the final area. We're going to go ahead and save under danger.
We don't need this.
This might be our first save in this dungeon, actually. Okay, this is the key to Garrick's laboratory, so we are heading to Garrick's lab next. Well, not next, probably. We're probably going to Might Magic 7 again.
Jump.
But soon, at the very
We don't need
least.
this. Let's leave it behind.
Get this done. Open this. It is kind of cool that all the secret doors automatically close themselves. It can be a pain in the ass in some dungeons that it does that. But I think that it's a cool idea conceptually. That like is like, okay, yeah, this in order to keep the secret rooms secret, they do close themselves automatically. No one's like, you can't just like leave the door open behind you accidentally and then everybody can just find it, right? So it's like, it's good planning on the part of my enemies. Okay. Okay, so we don't click on that. Hey. Thank you for rescuing me from the clutches of those ruffians. I wish there was some way I could reward you. Don't even worry about it. I've got a great way for you to reward me. The best way, in fact. What you can do for me is go home and live a good life, and I'll get a shit ton of experience, and, you know, people will like me because, you know, I just saved a person,
We don't need
which
this.
is good
We
behavior.
don't need this. Let's leave it behind. We don't need this. We don't need this.
We're engaging in very knightly behavior, our party of very, very knightly people. So we're going to click this mural, because this mural spawns enemies. And we're only doing it once. We're not going to... This is a spawn point that you can just continuously get more enemies out of, but we're not going to do that. We're just doing it the once. I prefer to hit each of the things at least once. We pop out of the Silver Helm Stronghold. We have now 419. We have pretty interesting boots there. Air resistance. This is actually pretty fucking good. This is a pretty solid cloak. And I think I'm just going to equip it because it's a direct upgrade in the fire resistance. Mind resistance is irrelevant for this character. And I think I want to do it. Let's do it.
It's useless.
Ooh,
We have a medallion here.
We could sell it.
Ooh, Primordial Divine's Eyeball Amulet. We've got plus 13 to all stats there. Not too shabby. Day of Protection. And we can save this under test because we finished. So we can also get GM Water. Okay, so we have GM Water done. There's no other magic I can get GM in, is there? No. Okay, so we can't get any more GM Water, or any more GM magics. Are you basically just done now? I guess identify monster and Ascension. And that's basically it. So Ulrin is actually pretty much done with skill stuff. Ooh, we get GM meditation here. Interesting. Yes, because masters also teach GM here. Magic 6. 10 spell points. I'm pretty sure I can't go in here. Yeah, it's only to 2. We can't do this.
Back for another lesson?
You don't know what you're doing. You aren't cool enough to run with me, friend. So, we're gonna go talk to the guy over here. and get the thing going.
Hold!
His Grace Albert Newton,
Okay.
Marquis of Mist,
Is the
and
council
High
quest?
Sorcerer of Enroth.
Okay, perfect. So we've got that progressed. We've already done the wizard thing. We are going to wait until morning. There's got to be an inn here somewhere, right? Yeah.
Hi, come on in.
The name of this is the
In the morning.
Imp Slapper? Okay. Sure. Guess that's the thing. Okay, we're gonna wait until 10 so that we can.
I got a job for you.
There's no living witnesses, huh? Okay, there we go. I suppose he is a tad incompetent, but he's not a bad person. Look, he's number 3 on their enemies list because he's incompetent. If he was competent, he'd be number 1. Right? If he's like, they want power. They aren't misguided, okay? They are wanting to murder everybody. This has body resistance and it's boots. I just realized. Okay, so wait, you actually use body, right? You do.
My pack's full.
So, is this an upgrade for you? It's actually a tiny bit of a DPS upgrade over what you've got, but oh, never mind, it's not. Okay, so both of my daggers are better than old Nick, so we have that going for us at least. What's next on our agenda? We need to get... I think we can just walk to Iron Fist now. Not walk. Oh, we take a boat to Iron Fist. So we're going to take a boat to Iron Fist. We will turn in the quest that we have to turn in there. I don't think that I don't think that does anything to like promote my paladin or anything. But it's just more experience that we have available. And that'll be good. And then we can train here. And once we've trained here, we can worry about inventory management.
Master Nikolai Ironfist,
So,
Prince and heir to the throne of Enroth.
I've heard the stories of your daring rescue. I'm delighted that you've returned with the silver. I shall arrange to have a return to a family of one's exemplary work. I hereby officially pronounce out. Alright, so. And you are still a Crusader. That doesn't give us the second promotion. We have 9 levels. Oh my god. Okay. Very cool. And we're set here. Let's go level. And then we're going to hit the 92 mark, and there's 2 legendaries
The train. Well done. Well done.
that we can equip
well
now.
Done. Well done. Well done. Well done.
I don't think I have any other quests to turn in, right? Pretty sure I don't. Hourglass of time. Okay, we have 143 skill points that we can spend now. Kind of crazy. Do we want to spend the skill points first? When do we get Master Staff? Master Staff is ways away, I guess. Maybe not that far away. Let's take a look at how much experience we have. We're now at 31 levels in Might and Magic 6. So Might and Magic 8, we will get to go to Free Haven before... No, we won't. We still have Garrick's Forge to do. But we'll get to do the next... So what's after Tularia? Did I decide that I want to do the Barrow Downs? So the Barrow Downs is an option. If I start up the Barrow Downs, I'll be there for a very, very long time. In the Barrow Downs, I'm basically putting Might and Magic 7 on hold for an eternity. Because I have the Haunted House quest that I'll be completing. I have... So each individual barrow is its own dungeon, right? And because of the fact that each of those completions is separate from each other, when I start digging into the barrows, I guess the barrows would be the last thing that I'd want to do, though, because the barrows are lower EXP value targets, which would mean that I would go in a pretty straightforward way all the way to Thunderfist. So with that being the case, I think it does make sense to do Bracada first, actually. So we could do Bracada Desert if we want. Bracada Desert is pretty easy. Is there just the one dungeon there? I mean, there's technically the Wizard Guild, but I'm not planning on doing Darkside. I should probably do Darkside at some point, right? The Darkside people are just so cringe, though. They're so cringe! Why are they cringe? Let's see here. I think for now, I'm actually I'm gonna check this. I think that I need to go to Nyone to get Staff Master and Staff Mastery and let's put an FF8. It's like Final Fantasy VIII. How do I get Master Staff? Tristan Stillwater's GM, which is the wrong one. Celia Stone. You are in Rust. Rust is a ways away. I'm probably going to get to Silver Cove before I get to Rust. Though maybe not. I guess we'll find out. We're almost to level 100 now. So we should be starting to catch up a little bit to things like Dragons and level. So, Dodging Expert, Arms Master, Bodybuilding. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do here... I also don't have Leather Mastery. I think I am just going to keep pumping all the ones that I already have pumping. I think that makes the most sense, to just keep these all aligned. We'll get Unarmed and Dodging caught up when we actually care about them, which is not today. So, for right now, we have Bodybuilding to get to 14. I don't need to pump Meditation necessarily. Enlightenment is at 12. We'll need to get that to 20 eventually. We need Mind Magic to be 10, because we have GM as an available thing there. We don't have GM Body. So, do we now just keep doing Plate Arms? I'm wondering how I'm going to want to set this character up. I really don't know how I'm going to set this character up. I don't know what buffs I'm going to be using. One of the things that's interesting is that I don't even know if I'm going to end up using my light magic very much. Because it depends on what I can do with the other stuff. So let me think about this from a practical perspective. So the current buffs that we have available, I don't know how important light magic's going to be actually. So light has weaker but theoretically cheaper versions to maintain of the other effects, right? So like Day of the Gods is cheaper to maintain all those stat buffs than it is to maintain every other stat buff simultaneously, I think. But since I'm spreading out the ability to do these things over so many different characters, I feel like it makes a degree of sense to basically specialize each character toward certain things. So Sortira, as an example, can you cast Bless, Fate, and Heroism at the same time? You can right now. So I think that it makes sense for Sortira to have these three buffs active at the same time. So who gets mind magic? Do I need it even? This increases mind resistance, which only 2 characters benefit from, and personality. So I don't even necessarily need to pump this on anybody. Right? So like, I can, if I get this up to 50, I double the value. Right? So, which is, not bad. That's good. But I don't know that it's necessarily worth it for only that effect. Right? Is there anything else under mind? I need somebody to have body stacking because Hammer Hands is something that I'm going to need to keep in play. And that could be Komanatin if I want. Like, Komanatin could maintain that. Regeneration is being maintained by you. I don't know that I need protection from magic in the late game because I need immunity to instant death, and I can't get that from this. Right? Unless it's been changed. Protection for magic hasn't been changed, has it? Can I use protection for magic to block instant death at master level now? Because it doesn't say that any difference at Grand Mastery. That's been deleted, which is a little strange. But yes. So preservation is going to be maintained by Komanatin in the late game, most likely. It might be maintained by Sortira, but it's probably going to be maintained by Komanatin. So I feel like stacking light magic. How many of you fuckers are there? There's 4 of you. How many magic types are there? There's 7. If I give everybody 2 magic types to stack, There's actually a spell in Mind that gives you mana regen, I believe. I believe there's a Mind magic spell that gives mana regen. So, if I have that spell in play, I'm going to go pick it up, actually. Let's go take a look at how expensive it is.
Mind.
I think it's cheap, right? Okay, it's not here.
Spirit, the magic of life.
Sixth life I think doesn't work.
Body.
Considering that it doesn't work and that Identify Monster is a skill that exists, that's actually a really good target to be a spell to just get replaced with a new spell if they decide to add new spells. Because it doesn't work with the bolster, I think. I think that's like a specifically like a merge problem. It could be a problem with Moss specifically, but I don't know. So let's think about this. So I'm not sure if I'm going to want to actually pump Mind with anybody, but if I'm going to pump Mind with anybody, it's probably Sortira. I'm not pumping Body with Sortira. I'm just not going to do that. I think I might pump Body with Commonoton. I think that Commonoton can only get Expert in all of these magics now. I think that they've been reduced from Mastery to Expertise for the Master promotion. So I can't actually access like higher tier healing spells like Cure Disease and stuff like that. I'll have to figure out, or Protection from Magic for that matter. What spells do I need from you? Hammer Hands is Expert, right? So I don't think there's any reason that we're going to need to pump this on someone who's higher than Master. There's other healing options, right? Like Remove Curse is a spirit magic healing option. So if I do end up needing to heal in the late game, which hopefully I won't need too much of it, that's an option. Shared Life is obviously also in play, which is going to be very strong as I start coming online with more characters. I think at the very least, I'm pretty comfortable. I think I'm pretty comfortable pumping Spirit. And considering that I still haven't found the book I was looking for, I think I might buy a body resistance book. I'm definitely going to buy a body resistance book. So we're going to buy a body resistance book.
Body, the magic of healing.
If we can. We sure can.
I can use that.
Okay, that will give us access to the Might boost. And so we have a more coherent setup here for right now. We're not going to be able to get the most coherent setup until later. But I think what I want to do is haste increases speed by 10% plus 0.2% per skill level. Do we have the... we do. We're going to load our endgame save. And we're going to check. Yes, so this is in every 3 levels in light magic is the equivalent of 2 levels. So 1 point per 3 caster levels instead of per 2. 1 point per 3 instead of 2. Right. So these are all weaker than the other equivalents. You have like no spells. That's very funny. I didn't buy like anything. Okay. Spirit, I've raised dead, resurrection, all that stuff. So charm is here. Bonus hit chance for meditation increases your mana. So we would just be pumping mind for this. Okay. But yeah, I think that we have a coherent idea of how we want to handle this. So load up test again. So my goal, I think, purely based off of vibes and nothing else, I think that Ulrin is going to do air and earth magic. And Severia is going to do fire and water. The fire and water combination is mostly because of the blood magic association that I have with Severia. And she can do some fun things. So that would mean that we're going to be eventually pumping water and fire with this character. We don't necessarily need to do it right now, but there isn't really a strong reason not to. Because we start getting the benefits immediately. So we would basically want to get her casting water resistance, fire resistance, and let's see, what other water shit is there? Is there other water shit? I don't know that there's any other water things that she needs to do. Because I don't think these scale with mastery anymore, right? So since these don't scale with the mastery, there isn't a reason that he has to do the water. Though, I mean, that is potentially subject to change, right? So it feels really weird not to do water as one of Severia's things, though. That would be weird to not do water. I think I am... If I'm going to have her do magic masteries, I think that I want her pumping water and fire, potentially. Though, because water doesn't have anything that needs pumping, necessarily, what I'll probably end up doing is just pumping fire. She's in charge of water if we ever need to pump that. But from a practical perspective, it's not going to be particularly relevant. Ulrin will then be in charge of air and earth. So Ulrin will be maintaining shield and thinger. Is there a way for me to turn all of my buffs off at once? Just to give an idea of what is going on. So I would want to get you active. So water resistance is active with Ulrin. I'm going to start setting up my actual buff orientation in the way that I want it to be set up. Let's see how it goes. So Ulrin has shield already, has air resistance already. We have this. We don't have this cast. So we're going to disable Stone Skin with Severia. We're going to activate it with you. You need water resistance, which we don't have right now. And water resistance will take up some portion of your energy, but not a lot. We have haste. We have fire resistance, which we don't have active right now. We're activating fire resistance. So right now, if we get water... was teleporting away the right... do I have to go back to... Shit, do I have to go back to Iron Fist? Do I have anything to do there? No, right? It's Thursday. No, I don't think we have to go back to Iron Fist. So, we can do the rest of the stuff that we need to do anyway. So we're going to go to the Water Guild and pick up protection from water.
Water, magic of change.
That'll be useful.
You are going to maintain protection from water. You're going to maintain protection from fire and haste for right now. And you might end up maintaining some other stuff later that I don't need to worry about as much. But that's fine. You should probably also maintain Torchlight if you can, which you can. The more things that we have on Severia, the better, just in theory. So, let's save this under danger for right now. Next on our agenda, you are not casting any of these. You have Shield active already. That's great. Featherfall is not a maintained spell, so I don't just have the ability to just set that and forget it. We have Wizard Eye. Olrin has already got these two cast. I think we're set for the elemental buffs right now. So we have Earth, Fire, Air, and Water resistance in play. We have both Shield and Stone Skin. We have Torchlight. We have Wizard Eye. So I believe we're golden on those buffs. So Olrin is keeping Fate active, and I don't want these maintained by you, if I can avoid it. So, can I avoid it? You take up 34% with this, 21% with that. We're going to take this off and put Fate and Heroism. We don't have Heroism available. If we do all of these. So I guess we will have to maintain at least one of these. I think I will... maintain... I'm going to maintain Fate with her for now. We're going to deactivate this. We're going to maintain Heroism. Never mind. We need to do Fate with him because we don't actually have Bless. Okay. Once Sortira has more mana, we'll be able to maintain all the buffs that we want to maintain with her. But for right now, we just don't have the mana to do it. It's fine. So we have Sortira. Also, Sortira won't have to maintain Preservation forever. Once Commonaton comes online, Commonaton can take over Preservation duty. So, we have Preservation coming out, we have Heroism, we have Fate. Body Resistance is going to come out from Olrin. So, Olrin is currently maintaining a sizable number of buffs, actually. Like, Olrin's able to go quite hard with regards to what he can maintain. Well outside of what's necessary to maintain. This is I think going to work pretty well. So we're going to get Spirit caught up to the others. I don't think I'm even going to pump Light. We're going to get Light to 10 for GM, and I don't think we're going to pump it beyond that point. I actually don't think there's any real reason to, because the value that we're going to get out of... Like, it obviously costs a lot of skill points, to invest into all of these different magic skills, especially since we're investing into them on different characters, right? So investing into these on different characters means that they're not getting the benefit of having the reduced cost, but at the same time, it's pretty easy to maintain like one or two magic skills on each character, and it's not going to pull us that far behind with the other skills, I don't think. We don't have anybody who's just like fixated on a single skill. Everyone relies on having a lot of different skills up to a degree. Like, Severia relies on having both Dagger and Arms Master at the very least. And Severia isn't going to be able to get Mastery anytime soon. But I might as well do the quick investment into Fire. And I might as well just do the Water as well. Up to 7. To get those two into a good position for later. I think I'm going to get Alchemy up to the point where I can get it to GM, just so that I don't have to worry about it anymore. Identify item is where it needs to be. Bodybuilding is leveling with leather. So it's something that I'm going to be investing in when I feel like it, basically. We don't need meditation on this character at all. She's not casting any spells. We've got it up to expert, but like, there's really not much reason to have bothered doing that. Ascension does basically nothing for you, because again, we're not casting any spells. You're just using your mana for access to buffs. I actually have access to Merchant Master, which I didn't... Have I actually run into the Merchant Master and just didn't remember to click on it? I'm trying to remember where the Merchant Masters are. I feel like I might have seen a Merchant Master recently. It's fine, though. So probably we're going to want to get Arms Master and Dagger to a pretty similar place eventually. But this is 224. This is also 224. But this is 224, but this also increases the maximum that we can get our items boosted. So this does actually give us a benefit beyond what Dagger does. But Dagger also gives us 0.5% crit, which matters pretty much indefinitely because we have access to this. We don't have it equipped on her right now. If she goes over 100% crit, we're throwing this onto her. There's no reason not to. So, like, she doesn't have something else that's more important. This is, by the way, the thing that protected me from that assassin, that prevented me from needing to reload just now. So, let's see here. Next on our agenda...
There's no room.
Not going to be worth a while. Okay, we have these to equip and stuff like that. Are we ready for that right now? Did I finish up with my spell stuff? Preservation, regen, bless, etc. Regeneration is definitely going to be coming out of Kortal. It's not going to be coming out of Komonitin, unless Komonitin doesn't have anything better to do. So, but Komonitin is probably not going to be casting regeneration. Like, basically, this character is, I think, going to have higher blood than I have body, and we will eventually have GM, which it probably doesn't matter, but it's fine. So, next on our agenda is, I think, to spend the rest of our skill points. So, do I want to get my sword and arms skill up to par, or do I want to wait until I have better things to do with those skills? I think I'm honestly going to wait. We're going to have a more coherent build once Komonitin comes online. And until Komonitin comes online, I feel like it makes sense to largely just ignore these things. We also don't have like a vampiric weapon, which is the primary reason that I would want to invest into those, is just to get that extra bit of healing throughput for that character, who doesn't, not completely inconsequential amount of damage, but doesn't do a lot of damage, right? So the primary thing that I would get from that is the extra durability, which we don't get right now. So, as for you, you have 7 fire, you have 7 water. We'll eventually want 7 air and 7 earth, but we don't have anything that we're going to be casting that scales off of those right now, so there's no reason to do it, because we don't need it for a while. I'm tempted to get Arms Master closer to being aligned with Dagger, so I think I'm going to put 2 points into Arms for every point I put into Dagger until they get a bit more similar. That makes sense. You know what? Let's just put another point in here because we might as well. And you can get all of your skills up equally. And I think that just makes sense to do. As for you, we've got water up to Grand Mastery. We're getting spear. Do we invest in chain right now? We have arms. I am fairly confident in this build. So we're actually going to get air and earth to where they're supposed to be. So this needs to get to 13. That'll give me a little bit more AC on the entire party from Stone Skin. So that is another 12% of the base being added, I believe. Is that what it is? Yeah. So that, I think, is going to be beneficial. We'll get that done. And then we have a couple of points we can spend from here. Do we keep Chain up to date? We only have Mastery. Chain isn't a super crazy armor type. But I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to keep everybody... I think I'm going to keep everybody pretty much up to snuff with all their defensive stuff. I think I'm going to keep everybody's skills basically aligned with themselves in their own thing. So we're going to keep everything here. We're going to get them all to 13. We're going to grab bodybuilding up to 13. We don't need to pump Ascension necessarily, but like for all of like the primary skills, I think that we are going to just try to keep those all in a good position and up to date. So it's very funny that Commoditon apparently has like 10,000 vitality and yet is so eminently squishy and is constantly just going down. So that part's done. Now we need to deal with the fact that we have a shit ton of stuff that we need to sell. So I'm going to just pop a bunch of stuff that I don't need into Commoditon's inventory for selling, and then I'm actually going to sell that belt finally. I don't necessarily need to sell it, but we will. Let's see here. Gardner's Cutlass and Lieutenant's Cutlass look identical to each other. What was it that I wanted to look at? It was this. Okay, none of these are legendary. So we're going to pop over to sell. We're going to start clearing through all these inventories.
How you doing? Come back soon.
Would you like to buy something?
Nope.
Come.
Never. Never gonna happen. Okay. Boop. So this is this all garbage? I think this might be all garbage, friends. Let me go ahead.
Would you like to buy something? Come again.
Do that. Okay. I'm not going to worry about this inventory right now. We do have that death and eradication immunity item there, which is nice. Okay. We have an arms master plate. Okay. It's sort of what is not an upgrade, right? No. Okay. Dagger, Old Nick. Cannot sell Old Nick. Mind and speed is definitely something I get rid of. Earth and mind and water. I can hold on to this. Let's see. Do buffs still not benefit from
Would you like to buy something?
skill items? I'm trying to remember the details on that. I'll have to check how that works.
Come again.
I don't remember the details on that. There was something about that, and I think it might have been the buff. The buffs maybe still did.
What can I get you?
It was just specifically the fingers, like the stat boost that you got for maxing out stats, which isn't a thing anymore. For getting GM, that is. Let's see. Okay.
What can I get you?
Okay.
What can I get you?
Okie dokie.
How you doing? How you doing?
Question mark? Nope.
See you, tight what?
Would you like
See
to
ya,
buy
You're
tight
not speaking
one.
to me.
Come again.
See ya, tightwad. Let's see here. So this is body resistance, which I really can't get much benefit out of. Because I don't need to
Would
move
you
this
like to
stuff.
buy
Just
something?
confirm that everything in this inventory is garbage.
Come again.
Okay.
Would you like to buy
Hey, Sweet Daddy Cthulhu, how's it going?
Come again.
How you doing? How you doing?
How you doing? How you doing?
Come back.
So,
How you doing? How you doing?
right, I guess I did establish that body is technically useful for
This is
Severia.
perfect.
Ooh, okay, interesting. I don't have I don't have everything in my inventory even identified. Whoa, okay. We could potentially have some really crazy shit. That is a 50%. Oh, right, because you're using a spear.
Who needs it?
Let's see here. This is 78%. Jeez. Let's see. Speed and int. Don't think I'm going to need this. I don't need this. This is paralysis. No.
Who needs it,
No.
junk?
No.
Who
No.
needs it?
No. That is of Infernos. It's a tiny DPS upgrade over what we've got. And we lose a little bit of vitality. But I'm going to hold on to that for right now. By which I mean I'm going to move it to somebody else's inventory to hold on to, because... Okay, this is a Primordial Lich's Fine Dagger. Life is sad sometimes. Life is sad. And let's see. Okay.
I can't fit anymore.
That's fine.
Would you like to buy something?
Okay.
How you doing?
It's going pretty good. We had a stumbling block in
Junk.
the Druid Grove of Murmur Woods, where we just didn't have a answer to it, and we actually had to abandon it. It's the first thing that we're doing where we're actually like fully just going out of order, where we just had to like abandon a location. So that was unfortunate, but overall things are going pretty well, and we're making progress. So we'll be heading back to Murmur Woods to finish that. We're basically doing what we did with the Wasp thing, where we're going to have to go there whenever we finish the next section, which is, what are we doing? We're doing Garrett Gorge, and then once we finish Garrett Gorge, we'll be going back there. But who knows when that's going to happen, because, you know, we've got so much experience in Garrett Gorge, it's been crazy. So it's taking forever to get back to Might and Magic 8, which is good, because we want to be more powerful and more prepared for what's coming
Would you like to buy something?
in that place. So I was actually expecting to run into a problem like that earlier in the run, and when it happened, it did kind of lull me into a false sense of security, where I was like, I think we might actually be able to get through this without breaking this sequence. I had initially not even planned on making that even into a rule, because I was like, there's no way that I'm going to be able to get through like every area in the game like in order that way. Like there's no way that that's going to be able to be possible. And honestly, it's been much more feasible than I expected. So we have gotten further.
I wish I could learn that. I wish I could learn that.
We have 2 copies of heroism. Okay. Oh, we have a bunch of weapons here. So this is the axe at Balthazar. We need to move that. This is the spear that we're not using. This is our legendary spear. Let's start moving all of our legendaries over to here, huh? There should be 3 legendaries that we have right now. We can actually equip this now. Can we equip it if we use our Ascension Emerald on it again? I don't actually know. We'll find out. I'll do that before I equip it. Let's see here. Endurance, Personality, and All Resists is... This is an upgrade over my offhand, I believe. Yep, this is straight upgrade. Let's go. Right, this has lifesteal on it, which is why I was holding on to it. You don't need lifesteal that much because you already have it built in. So we're actually growing out of this weapon finally. Anything else that we have that looks pretty good? This is plus 53. What was your thing? Just plus resists, which isn't great, honestly. But okay, I think the rest of this I can pretty much just sell. We don't need any of these really cool spears that we've found because we have a legendary. So we can equip that whenever we want. These get confirmation. I'm going to save this under danger. I'm going to save it under main because...
How you doing? How you doing?
This is the armor smith. Do I have any armor to sell? I don't want to sell you. I'm not selling my legendary. I'm going to sell this. Okay.
Come back soon.
Would you like
Weapons.
to buy something?
Nope, we're just selling a shit ton of axes. I guess I maybe should have checked those axes against yours, but that's a plus 47 and a plus 46. So actually there's a decent chance that one of those was an upgrade, but I'm not going to worry about it. Alright, next. Where are my Ascension Emeralds at? They gotta be somewhere. Is this where we're putting all of our... Yeah. So we're putting that legendary in there. We don't need to put this one in because we're not equipping this. And next is you. These are not legendary. These could probably just be sold. Sellable, sellable. Sell, sell. Flute, gong, and anything else? Right, I was looking for these Ascension Emeralds. Don't see any yet. Yeah, the crafting system is fun. I enjoy it. I enjoy tinkering with all the shenanigans that we can do with it. We don't need this. Okay. Here's one Ascension Emerald. This is that eyeball amulet that I thought was pretty cool. Alright, so we're going to save this. We're going to see if I can still use this if I upgrade it to the next tier. I cannot. I need one more level to be able to use it if I do this. So, do I want to... No. We are going to reload. And we're just going to equip this. Because this is actually an upgrade already. We don't need to wait in order for this to be an upgrade. So, we're equipping this. Next level, we can upgrade this to the next tier with the Ascension Emerald. We have HP and speed on this. And we have the Spell Ascension boost, which is not super impressive. Minus 9% plus 17% vitality. I'll make this swap. Okay. So... that's set. What are the stats that I want on this? I believe gloves are... gloves are an extra... it's 25%, is it? So... these have a fairly weak affix of just spell ascension level. So, do I feel like I'm probably going to get enough gloves that these are not going to be making the cut? Probably not, right? I think these are probably going to make the cut eventually, but I don't need to tinker with them right now. They're perfectly fine for right now. So I think we're going to look at who benefits the most from doing something like this, and it's probably Commoniton. I think Commoniton has kind of the weakest defensive setup for right now, and this gives us a little bit of increased damage and thinger, and we don't have to deal with the spell ascension effect yet. So I don't think that these are going to be an upgrade for anybody, considering that everybody else kind of had seemingly better gear. Though they're an upgrade for you. Fire and Earth. We have Earth here, that's half as good. You know what? I'm actually happy to equip that. As long as I'm not dealing with Earth next. What's the next area that I'm going to? Oh, We are going to Might Magic 7. Do we want to clear Bricata first? Let's clear Bricata first. Let's make our lives easier. Let's not lock ourselves into a weird place. So, yeah, let's do this. In Bricata Desert, we're not going to have to deal with Earth Resistance immediately. So, I think that that's a worthwhile swap. That'll give us a pretty beastie. It'll give us a pretty big difference in both damage and thinger. I think that that's a good call. And did we have another legendary that I wanted to equip? We had the glove. We actually have 2 gloves in play already. So that's good to know. Was there was another one, right? This is the old legendary that we're not using. We had a 92... Is it boots? No, right? I didn't equip any new boots. Though we might have... It might be boots. That'd be really funny if we got some legendary boots. We had another level 92 required legendary, I'm almost positive. Yes, it's this leather. Right, the leather. So we have the leather that is... This is the thing that we had originally. So, this is a pretty big upgrade for Comoniton. So we might as well just slap this onto Comoniton as is. And call it a day. This gives a little bit of a boost to... And the accuracy boost is better for her than it is for him, because she has way higher crit. So yeah, we're just going to do this. This is the play. So we now have legendary thingers in play. I need to harden my officer's leather, so let's go ahead and get to you. This is one of the 2 potion types you need. And blue. Oh, I already have one. Did I make this myself, though? This is a power 4 potion. I did not make this myself. I'm actually going to toss this. I didn't... Oh, wait. I can use it as an ingredient. Never mind. We'll hold it. I just need to remember that I can't use that. We have a green here.
Great, now we can use it.
And then we can use this. Which is... Wait, you're only power 5? Maybe I did make that other one. Why are your potions so garbage? Shouldn't this be way higher? I have Alchemy Master, so the potion's value should be getting an extra, like, 15 added to it, right? So why do I have a 5 power hardened item potion? Wait, it requires 20 power to work. But this is only... Interesting. So I'm going to need to make a catalyst. Huh. Do you make catalyst? You make blue, right? You also make blue. Do you make catalyst? You make blue. You are 7 power. You are 17 power. 17 power plus... Oh, right, because I was mixing in with power 1 potions that I was... Yeah, okay. I was probably mixing it in with really, really weak stuff. Never mind. I know what happened. Wait, I didn't even make any of the initial... It only happens when I put the ingredients in. I didn't put any ingredients into bottles. Okay, this makes so much more sense now.
Great, now we can use
Okay, we have a hardened item potion. Look, I know what's happening here. I'm very competent. Okay, so that is on. This is not hardened. It probably should be, but it doesn't matter that much because she doesn't go down very much. Let's see here. Okay, we've got this character set up. We've got a couple of big upgrades for Comoniton now. Comoniton's going from a pretty weak position to a massively stronger one. Let's see, we're at 12k now, right? What were we at the start of this? We're going to reload this dungeon save. Yeah, we were at 7k. So in just this like little bit, which is admittedly like a dungeon ago or whatever, right? But like in just this little bit, we've gone from 7 to 12,000 vitality. Comoniton should be a lot tankier now. That's going to be very, very helpful. We'll also get a pretty nice durability boost once we pump this to mastery. It's going to give us like 1% per skill point, which admittedly isn't very much because leather is garbage, but that's beside the point. Let's see here. So, Comoniton is now the second most durable character in the party, allegedly. Allegedly. Got a decent amount of HP on you. It's 12:06, so we still have time to go somewhere and do some stuff, I believe. I think we've now equipped all of our legendaries. So, let's pop over... It's Thursday. We're going to pop over to New Sorpigal. And we are not going to Garrick's Forge because Might Magic 6 is now ahead of 7. So we're going to 7. We're going to head into Bracada Desert. Give me a second. I'm going to open up my routing. Information. Let's see. Okay. Severia has finished doing this. And let's see. We've done the one dungeon in Mist. We've done the castle. Done the cave. And Clanker's lab. And okay, so next is... Yeah, next is going to be... I think we're doing Bracada. Bracada is going to be easy to do, I think, and I need an easy win. We're going to take it easy for probably the rest of the week with stuff trying to basically get a handle on things again because of the fact that we were struggling there for a while. Okay, we've got... How do we get to Bracada? Can we get to Bracada from I think we can get there from Tularean, question mark? Is there... No, I think that this gets us to Deja. Deja, I think, is north of here, maybe? I guess I could look on my map, huh? The map that I just had open. So, the desert is... Wait, it's right here, right? This has to be it, because this is the Bear Downs. So, yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking. Going to Arathia. Arathia, I think, is directly adjacent to it. So whether we can take the stables or not, we can get there. Also, do I have Master Air? No, right? I do have Air Master because I went to Mist. I could have Fly right now. We're going to Tularia. We're going to check if we can get Fly right now because we... would love to be able to fly around. That would be a very convenient
Welcome to the Air Guild.
advantage for me. This is Implosion. We cannot get Fly right here. We probably could, but it's not available, so we can't. Adept, Master Guild Fire. So, we don't have access to it from another place, do we? I'm not going to worry about it. It's not a big deal. So we're popping down here. We're going to clear out Bracada Desert, which I think is... Is it just Griffins? Is that all I need to deal with? Is just Griffins? Is there literally anything else that I need to do there?
Traveling today?
Yes, so I can get to Deja by coach here. I can get to Bricata by coach in the other place, which is interesting. I'm actually curious. Can I get there today? I don't think we need to go to Tatalia for anything.
Need a ride?
Can't do it today. Alright, that's fine. There's no other... Not in 6. In 8, maybe? If we went to Alvar. But I'm not going to worry about it. We'll have Fly soon. We don't need it for dealing with Griffins. Because they're melees, so they'll just come to me. So we don't need it for that, and it's going to be kind of a nuisance to like navigate the zone, but not a huge nuisance. It'll be fine. I'll survive. I mean, I might die, but it'll be fine. So we're heading to Bricata. There's only the one dungeon that I need to clear in Bricata. So, this should be a fairly easy pit stop to make. And then from here, we can go and do... I think we might go from here to the Barrow Downs once we've finished here. I think that it makes a degree of sense. So... let's see here. We're gonna go south from here. I want to grab the chest first. Can I grab the chest? There is a chest here, right? Is there not a chest here? There might not be a chest here. On the plus side, we at least have jump. Wait, are the golems aggro here? There is a chest here. Okay, this is the normal golem head.
I can use this. We don't need this.
We don't need this. I can use this. It's like, oh yeah, okay. Make up your mind. Make up your mind.
Let's leave it behind.
Alright, so that is a regenerating royal griffin. I don't know how hard these are going to be. Oh, can we just fight this solo? This should give us a very solid idea of how hard this zone's going to be. It hasn't hit us yet, so we don't know how much damage it's going to do. But it also means that it's been missing a lot. It's not quite a one-shot. Not quite a one-shot. Oh, but that drops... That's a two-shot right there. If that's a two-shot, that's an issue for us. So... if it hits Sortira again, Sortira's going to go down, and then I'll be sad. Because Sortira will go down to death, and not to unconsciousness. Unfortunately, this is regenerating, which means that having to kite it like this is an issue. But I think that that's going to be fine. We're going to deal with some of the others first. And you are hostile, right? Are you not? No, the golems aren't hostile. Oh, okay. Yeah, the golems aren't even hostile, so this is great. We can go over here. I don't think we have any quests to do here. Let's get the rest of these griffins dealt with, or maybe we should try to just pull them. No, I'm going to pull the rest of the griffin. We had a good opening on that griffin. The other thing that I could do, I could just pull it to one of these golems. If I pull it to this golem over here, the golem will keep it busy. We've now aggroed way more than one. Suboptimal. Is that going to fight the golem? It's not going to fight the golems. Interesting, interesting. Okay, we're gonna go over here. We have one on our ass. I'm gonna try to burn this down. We can burn these down pretty fast. We might be able to just kite these. I think that probably not. I think we probably got pretty lucky with the regenerator not hitting us for that long. If the golems don't interfere, and they aren't hostile to me at the very least, we can probably pull near them without worrying about it too much. I was trying to do a very, like, short-range kite because I was worried about pulling those, but the only thing I need to worry about is backing into some more griffins. So let's rotate around now. We missed that one, but that's okay. Takes 2 shots to get to fail. We're gonna have... Because of the fact that this is regenerating, we're not making nearly as much progress as you'd think. Okay, that's a concern. Oh wow, I start healing when I need to be fighting. Oh shit, I got this on a cliff.
Heal me!
Suboptimal, but that's okay. Sortira is still not in one-shot range. That's the really important thing, though losing a DPS is obviously bad. Losing a DPS with a fast attack recovery is particularly bad. Okay, I don't know how you got in range to do that. I guess I must have missed. I have no idea if this is even getting particularly low, honestly. Especially now that we have someone down. I literally can't throw any heals here. I need to just do DPS. I cannot allow it to get one hit off, and it just got the hit off. I'm fucked. There's no way that I'm killing this now. How low are you? You were pretty low, though. Pretty low. Not bad for a fight that started with 4 enemies that we needed to kite. But not good enough. Alright. Luckily, this time we should be able to clear these without pulling the boss. It is honestly tempting to try to just brute force the boss, but I don't think that it's reasonable. Like, look how often this Royal Griffin is hitting us. We got so fucking lucky with the regenerator. What might end up being a good strat is to pull the boss, kite it for a while to lessen its regeneration capacity, and then once we have reduced its regeneration by hitting it a couple dozen times, we then just try to burst it down, because it won't be regenerating nearly as fast at that point. The issue is that I don't know that that ever becomes the actually appropriate option. I can't believe we managed to get the turnaround without getting hit. And then we botched. Yeah, it's because this thing actually, you can start hitting it from really far away. That's why. I'm like letting it run toward me for way too long. Okay. That was a very sloppy transition. If I can just get this... Yeah, the issue that I ran into at the end there was that I was actually doing things wrong for the kite. I was letting things go... I was letting it get too close before I attacked it, because I was misjudging the distance. So... I basically got distracted from the parameters. I could have also been fucking it up earlier and just getting lucky, but I don't think that's what was happening. I think I did change to the wrong strat. We do still also periodically miss, obviously, which can result in a similar effect, but that wasn't what was causing the problem. Let's see how fast, like how early I can hit compared to when I was hitting before. I'm going to just try to burn it down. It's barely regenerating, but the longer that I kite it around, the lower my damage. Oh, basically, once you get it to the end, it makes sense to just burst it down. But it's spooky. Any fuck-ups that you make while kiting are sort of like amplified compared to attacks that it's making when you're getting hit while bursting through it, because it's regenerating in between your hits. So it makes sense to try to just burst it down at the end if you're in that situation, I think. That might be cope. It's a little bit cope. It's a little bit of cope, but that's fine. Okay, so we don't have any other big griffins in this pack, either, you know, bosses or just top tiers generally. So I'm hoping that we don't get too many boss golems in here, because that would just be unfortunate. Okay. Nailed it. It's 12:21. Yeah, we're going to try to clear out the rest of Burkata. And once we've cleared out the rest of Burkata, we'll just end there. I think that's a good place to end. We should be getting into a pretty good position soon with our gearing as well as just our general progress, I think. I think we are progressing through at a reasonable pace. I'm hopeful that the increased durability that I'm going to have on everybody by the time that I get back to the druid place is enough. And I honestly think it probably will be. We're going to be a lot higher level, which isn't like that huge of a deal because, you know, the enemies are scaling of level 2, right? But we got quite a few levels in Might and Magic 8, and they don't scale off of those levels. They only scale off the ones in the other places. So if we can get, you know, basically 5 levels in Might and Magic 8, which we already got 4, so like, we're going to get more than 5 levels in Might and Magic 8 before we get back there. But that is like closing the gap by a pretty considerable margin. We're starting to close the gap on, I think, a lot of like the mid-tier enemies by quite a bit. You can generally, like, in theory, like, if you just look at, like, a third of my level is roughly the gap closure that I've gotten. So, because of the fact that I'm always going to the place that is the lowest amount of bolster, roughly a third of my levels will always be coming from each individual continent. There's, like, a little bit of difference. Obviously, there's a pretty big difference if I get 4 levels in one area completion, like I did with Might Magic 8 just now.
Let's leave it behind. We don't need this.
But generally speaking, they're pretty close together, which means that, like, if I'm getting 9 levels, just generally, about 3 of those are catching up to my enemy.
Let's leave it behind.
And that's to all enemies, basically. Which is one of the things that's kind of nice, is just being able to be like, oh yeah, there's a consistent like relationship between my level and the enemy level, and that relationship becomes more favorable to me the further that we go through the game. We'll just have to see. I am curious, like, we've made a pretty good amount of progress into the series already, and we're currently level like 90 something. Currently 94 to 95, right? Which is, you know, it's reasonably high level. But I just don't know what level we're gonna finish the thing at. I'm very curious to see if we do every area like this. Oh, Master Meditation. You're already a master of the skill. Let's see. Got some ore over here. Got the southern edge of the map. I really want to get to Evanmorn Island, but it's gonna take a while before we get there. I'm just I am not comfortable approaching Deja, because I'm pretty sure if we approach Deja, we are going to fail, and I don't want to have another like failed area on the list. I think that if I was going to do this again, I would probably do Garrett Gorge before I do Murmurwoods, actually.
This'll be fun.
The benefit of getting to ooh, we got another boss. It's a puller. That's concerning for a kiting strategy, but I shouldn't have to kite it quite as much as the other one because it's not regenerating. Is that another boss? I think it is. So that's a summoner. Cool, cool. So we've got some bosses here. Give me 1 second, actually. Give me 1 moment. I forgot about a thing. Okay. Sorry, I forgot to do something. Okay. So, we've aggroed some of these. We have a puller, which is suboptimal. Can I brute force 3 of them with one of them being... Probably not, right? I'm going to try to do a mini kite where I just keep the big one out of play until the others are dead. And then we're just going to kite in a small area with the intention being to keep this weak enough. I'm actually going to try to kite it like this. Basically, it's going to pull me toward it. Oh, and it didn't pull me through it, so shit. Problem. And it did hit Sortira, which is suboptimal for me. It hits in Sortira. How much HP do you have left, friend? Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? I'm stuck inside of it. I'm no longer stuck inside of it, but if it hits Sortira again, I'm dead. That was fucking crazy. That was fucking crazy. hit Sortira 3 times in a row. Just pow, pow, pow. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, let's take this gauntlets or whatever that we got. Oh, that's kind of garbage. Oh, unless it was these. Oh, these are fine. This gives light magic skill. Alright. Okay. So we should, I think, be able to clear like individual top tiers without really worrying about it too much. And I don't think I need to move. I think I can just fight these from here. Just wait for them to approach in. Burn the hunting griffin. Taking a quick nap, that's fine, that's fine. We didn't need to be awake for this. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, right, I forgot. If I get put to sleep, if I get put to sleep, my stuff goes down. My preservation goes down. It's actually very dangerous to get put to sleep. That is too many enemies, but luckily one of the hunting griffins just walked away. I think this is fine. Even more fine if I can get my second hand up there. There we go. There we go. Okay. That is a pull that I should whittle down a bit. Okay. How are we feeling, friends? You wanna give me a nice location I can kite to rather than like pin me in against the wall? Kind of rude of you, you know? That is good. I was a little concerned about the triple group, but yeah. We should be fine here.
Easy.
What level are you? The Griffins are only level 77, so these are pretty low level actually now. They're what, like 92? That's not too bad. So we've got Royal Griffins, they're level 92. Not a huge problem for me at this point. So yeah, Bricada's going to be pretty simple. We do have the... I mean, protection from magic just is going to block everything that we would be worried about in the mine. The mine's the only place in here that we have to do. So we will clear up the mine. And we'll go, oh, wow, look at all these statues in here. You know, they've got great interior design going on here. Okay. Getting poisoned. Curing poison. Let's see here. that. Alright. Save the game. I'm really looking forward to having my full set of buffs available. Like no, I pretty much have a full set of the buffs, honestly. There's not a lot of buffs that I'm missing right now. But I'm looking forward to having like the full setup for my characters where they are each performing their own individualized role. Because right now everyone's just kind of doing whatever, and we've now just begun to like actually segment things away into like the specific, you know, setups. Okay, this is a summoner, which is a particularly dangerous type in some ways, and a particularly really weak type in others. We don't have to worry about any stuff with a summoner in terms of like a fail state. It's just a matter of consistency. Whereas like if we get like a puller could drag us into it, and that's very bad for us. Whereas like a summoner, like aggroing and giving me an extra enemy on the bar, isn't that huge a deal. This is a terrible idea. What am I doing? We're apparently doing a wee bit of suicide as we run ourselves into a corner here. And the summons are also very slow moving. I am moving the summoner straight into another pack. That's definitely a plan. That will end well for me. Yep, that's a big issue. We don't have a huge amount of space to kite here. I'm actually this is taking longer to kill than I expected. I'm concerned. Okay, there we go. So now that that's down... Wait, what the fuck? Why did everybody just take a little bit of damage? Oh, because my HP increasing spell just came up. I'm like, leech? Where's the leech? What just happened? I panicked. I just fully panicked. Like, wait, what? Why'd my HP tick? Just like a tiny little bit. Ah! The scariest thing in existence. I've been primed, okay? I've been primed by those leeches. I see a little tiny tick on everybody all at once. I'm like, no, not like this. I didn't see a leech. Where'd a leech come from? Did it summon a leech? Okay, we've got another trio of the royals in front of us. I think we can probably just clear these packs one at a time. They seem like they're pretty far away from each other. So we've got this set, and then I think once we've cleared this set, there's just like the one big one left. And other than that... You know, I say that. I remember one other set, but it's not like I remembered this set of enemies or anything like that, right? Like, I don't have any idea offhand how many enemies are left. If we're being perfectly honest. Which we should be. Oh, there are 2 in that pack. That's good to know, and they're both aggro. Are they still both aggro? Yep, they sure are. Alright, we're going to take the 2 big ones first. I don't know how I missed there were both of these. I only saw 3 griffins. I saw 1 per pack. This pack just had a couple of extra griffins in it that I didn't notice. Or maybe some of them wouldn't want only somewhere. I don't know what happened. But I do know that once we take you out, we'll be one hunting griffin closer to our goal. Also, at 95, we have the ability to upgrade our spear again. So we're just going to keep like pumping that spear up through the ranks, which I think is going to help us a lot. And unfortunately, we didn't manage to pull a subset of this. We pulled the entire thing at once, which is not really what we were hoping for, but you know, we're going to burn down the griffin that we were already working on. I'm going to try to just burst this royal. Seem really intent on Sartira today. You know what would be cool is if Identify Monster also gave you the
Let's leave it behind.
the targeting preferences of the monster. I'm surprised that it doesn't.
Let's leave it behind.
It seems like the kind of thing that would be very cool, like piece of information to have visible in the game somewhere. I think that would be fun. It's too bad. It's too bad. Okay, we need to go to Deja soon. We need to go to Thinger.
Looks like it's
Oh,
closed.
this is a store. I need to go to those stores. I don't need no stores. Okay. So there's the obelisk. It's got a shit ton of griffins dangling off of it. Already have the boss. Wow, that's already aggroed. Cool. Cool. Okay. Save it up. Next on our agenda. Oh, we're already aggroed. Oh, shit. Okay, we're gonna have to take a look. What we got? We got at least one top tier here, which is concerning. I'm gonna have to basically like engage and then disengage once the top tier arrives. So I'm gonna just jump down here. I'm gonna see if I can pull far enough away. They seem to be faster than me. We'll try to burn these down. Okay, we got two more down. If we can get the Royal Griffin down, we don't have to worry as much about the others. But I don't think we're going to be able to get that one down before we start wiping out the others. They don't have that much HP. And on the plus side, even though I've been kiting terribly, the actual top tier is was the one that was lagging behind, which meant that it was basically just doing nothing the whole fight. Because if I had been missing my kites as bad and my hits as badly as I was doing there, just like completely not locking down the enemies, and the top tier was hitting me, that could have been dangerous. Okay. I need to remember that they're not all going to be on the top. Some of them are on the bottom. Okay, so we have a trio here. This should be pretty easy to deal with. Pretty simple. I believe in you, Severi. There we go. Man, just imagine once we get like an actual lifesteal dagger. Gonna be so nice. Okay, we've got a couple more here. We have, oh my god, we've got so many people hanging out with us. What are you doing here? Oh, that's Lauren Steele. I was like, What's my butler doing? Just hanging out. Okay. Oh, right. I can actually give the parts to the golem, right? I forgot that I don't actually have to keep them in my inventory. I'll start giving the golem the parts once I... Close you. Thank you. Okay. Fuck, I missed the timing. Oh shit. I wasn't paying enough attention to my pathing. Done. Done. Let's go. So I'm now realizing that we have 3 pieces of legendary armor in play now. We've got 3 out of our 5 characters sitting on legendary armor. That's pretty cool. I'm hopeful that we can get all of them sitting on legendaries in the near future. Unfortunately, that also does mean that only plate armor is terribly relevant as a drop now. It's possible that we get some, like a crazier legendary to drop for the leather users or for the chain user. Those are possibilities, and not like unreasonable possibilities. Those are both reasonable things that could happen. But I don't know that that's super high likelihood. And we'll have to figure out how we're going to handle those. We've got the 2 Oracle Orbs that we can use eventually. And I am going to probably want to use those to make either... I might want to use those to make like a best in slot piece for somebody. Oh, shit. I'm a little concerned about one aspect of the new resist systems. I'm worried that they're going to get changed. One of the things that I think would be valuable, because of the fact that the resist gear, you can only have one of them, I feel like putting...
No match for me.
Having a 2-hander with dual resists on it is actually probably optimal. So, let's see if I can give an example. I mean, basically, like, if this had not Earth and Earth, but Earth and something else, because of the fact that you can't... That's not a stat you can find on... You can't stack it on other slots, right? Since you can't put it on other slots, if they keep the system how it is right now, and that maintains its truth value, what I would want is to put those stats onto a legendary 2-hander. And, like, as an example, Kortal would dual wield resistance legendaries, and then their chest would probably have the remaining 2. Because that's the next highest thing that I can do. In order to give me the most bang for my buck. Interestingly enough, if you could dual wield two-handers somehow on a lich, which there's no way to do that, but if you could dual wield two-handers on a lich, you could actually get all of your existing ones with the two-handed bonus, which would be kind of cool. Though the other thing that I have to check is it also depends on what that legendary does now. Does it make the legend? Does that legendary still work off of the resist values, or does it work off of these percent reduction values? Right? Is this a boss? Oh, we've got a solo boss here. Do I want to just... I'm going to try to fight it. No, I'm not. I'm going to kite it a little bit. And then once I fuck up the kite... then we will... start beating on it.
Tis but a scratch.
But not until we... Oh. Not until we fall off, which is probably going to happen eventually, right? Oh, alright, we fell off. I'm gonna try to... Oh, you're still pretty high, actually, but we'll do it anyway.
Ow.
I believe in me.
Tis but a scratch.
Heart of the cards. Heart of the cards. It's just messing up a storm. Ooh, we got a two-handed sword, which we can totally use, and a chainmail, which we can definitely make use of. Yeah. Getting exactly what we need. Okay. Wink. Let's take a look at what we just found.
Ah, nice.
Let's see how this poison at some point. Ooh. It's a cool
Let's
looking
leave it
chain.
behind.
It's got 30% water
Now here's
resistance.
something.
34% earth resistance. This is actually a really good item. Let's take a look at how big of a... this would be such a huge upgrade. Except for the fact that this is two-hander, obviously. That's pretty cool.
Excellent.
Earth... Ooh, actually. This is earth and air with over 20. That's a very solid item for the near future. Mostly because of the earth, but... Ooh boy. We're taking way more damage than I'd like to take. I need to get to a place that I can actually do a kite. Like, in theory. Okay. Yeah, I think that if I invest a bit more heavily into Mana Regen and Spirit with Sortira, I think we'll be able to handle the healing problems without too much difficulty once we get a bit more damage on Olrin. And a bit more... we need to get a lifesteal weapon on Severia. Once we've got that set up, I think we'll be in an okay shape. I'd love to have a lifesteal weapon on Commonaton. Commonaton's not as important for that, though. Just because Komandasen's DPS is kind of garbage right now. So it's not going to make that big of a difference. But once we've started to accumulate the lifesteal weapons, we will be able to do the thing that we were doing in the previous playthrough toward the end, which is basically getting ourselves basically mostly just attacking, and then every once in a blue moon hitting S once to shared life, and then split everybody, and then we continue on. So Ranger Lord we will be able to do eventually. Expert dodging and unarmed are both here. That's very fun and exciting. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything of import here. What does the swell do again? Let's curse. I think this is a well that you throw money into it and it has a random effect or something like that. And some of the effects are good and some of the effects are bad. Question mark? I'm trying to remember how the whole wishing well mechanic works. Coming up most of the dark. It's not a big deal. This one is not particularly important, probably, because the big one is in the other place. So, expert learning. Dorothy's in Nyon. Nyon is blocking a lot of things for me right now. I think, though, that we're going to get the bulk of what we need once we go to Silver Cove. Once we get to Silver Cove, we unlock the ability to use unarmed, which will be nice. We also get... what else? Is that where Master Learning is? I think Master Learning might be there. I don't remember how many more packs of Griffins there are around here. So, oh, it's 12:57. Let's activate double speed and just run like hell. That's what we're gonna do right now. Because we got the Master Guild of Water, which I don't think has anything that I need at it right now. Master Guild of Air, yes. Master Guild of Water, no. We do need to go. Oh, we need to play at Archomage. We still need to do that here. So I think we've actually cleared the zone. I'm going to play Archomage before I forget about it. And then I'm going to go grab that pedestal before I forget about it.
Come on in, have a drink.
Familiar place. Okay. Where are you at? It's not in the inventory that it used to be in. Is it in this? Doesn't seem to be. And I actually don't know where it moved to. Because I did the big sort thing. Okay, I have the normal head, right? Yes. I have the key to Garrick's lab. We have... There it is. There you go.
Come on in, have a drink.
Okay, we have 1 minute. Okay. +2 query, let's go. We are going to stockpile for Vampire, because Vampire is going to hurt their economy. Do I? Oh, I have a bigger wall. Let's do the spearman quick. This is gonna mean that we're gonna have to wait an extra turn. We do focus designs. Vampire. Boom. -1 dungeon is a big deal when their dungeon's only 3. You know. So let's go ahead and do this. They are pumping up their tower quick. Ouch. And do I use a tower gremlin right now? I think so. You know, I'm having a rough time. Wow. If they get a I need to not keep pumping my wall up. We're gonna tag them with a werewolf. It's so fun. I have this huge wall, and they keep getting cards that bypass the wall. It's very funny. I'm gonna do Spellweavers. Ooh, they're getting such good cards for this setup. There's so many high efficiency cards they're playing right now. It's amazing. Let's see here. We can play the Stone Giant. Fucking hilarious. How are they at 56? I guess they do have 5 gem income per turn, which is pretty... There comes the switch. Okay. You know, we knew it was coming eventually, right? We're gonna get rid of Brick Shortage. Let's see here. We could drop out players' magic by 1 if we want. Not as bad a play, actually, as you'd think. We're in such a bad position now. God, that puts us in such a bad position. I can't even use my lightning shard anymore. Let's see. My dungeon is not less than their dungeon. How do I want to handle this absurdly bad position that I've gotten myself in somehow? I'm gonna go ahead and use a thief. I could use parity if I want. I'm gonna go ahead and just use an imp. Zero out their gems again. I should have used parity first, what am I thinking? Okay, Dragonheart is useful. That means that I don't have to worry about losing even more ground than we already have. We're not above their wall yet. Jesus Christ. That was so funny. I knew that they were going to get that shift. I don't know why.
Come on in.
I don't know why. It's 1:02 already. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We just don't look at the clock. It's fine. We're not late. You're late. Okay, so reinforced wall. They drop their own wall for us. We can use the Goblin Mob. Basically undoes this Spizzer. Perfect timing. I never get to get a Spizzer off. See, this is what we could have had the last time. We go ahead and use the Empathy Gem. We do have a good thing to play here. We have foundations. We're going to just toss the foundations up. And 3 damage to enemy tower. I can't believe how crazy this tower is right now. Considering how much damage we dealt to this tower, it is crazy that they have this high a tower. Let's see here. We can Lava Jewel if we want. I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to Werewolf. Why not? Lose Temperance. Let's go for it. And we have the same amount of magic. I'm going to get rid of the gnome. And that doesn't help us really at all. That's not super useful. We could use a Goblin Archer if we want to. I'm going to use the crystal thing. The hope here is that we get access to the Dragon Eye while we have lethal, but I don't know that that's going to happen. We're going to tag the Goblin Archer just for the hell of it. We get a Portcullis. That makes it a lot easier to maintain. Okay. That was so close. If we take 4 damage, we no longer have lethal. So what we're looking for is to not... We're one turn away, please. Oh my god! We're gonna be one away from lethal. It's so funny. Look at that. Look at that. It's gonna be amazing. Boop! Alright? You know? We ain't dead yet. We ain't dead. Okay, well that makes it a little bit harder. But we still have lethal if we get this attack off. If we get why did I just lose myself gems? That was such a bad idea. Ooh, 20 damage. They lose gems. I like it. Just throw out a dragon. Yeah, build up your thing. Don't hit me. I'm 2 away. 2 away from lethal. Oh my god, that's great. Okay, let's see. Everything about this is fine. We're gonna get a recruits victory. Just watch. Okay, we're 3 away from victory. I'll note that we just took 3 damage on the turn prior to getting the +2. We are now 3 away. We were denied victory on 3 different turns on the turn prior, taking exactly the damage that, not exactly, but taking almost exactly the amount of damage that we needed to prevent us from getting lethal. We were within like a couple points of victory so many times there. That was very funny. Okay, next we're going to this brazier. We're not late. It's not 106. Don't look at the clock. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, we're not late. We're not late. You win! Oh, great. This is even one that we needed to do. Excellent. So I think that we're done here. I don't think there's any more enemies in play. We're not at 106. We're not late. I don't know what you're talking about. There's definitely no more enemies, because this is going to be just golems. Just golems? Yep. And there's a chest here. Smiling jacks. Expert dagger and expert bow. We already have those. I mean, no, I already have the one that is important. We are going to loot this chest before I leave. We are not going to take the abnormal brain.
We don't need this.
Okay, this chest doesn't actually have anything interesting in it, so... It does have a fly scroll. Okay, so... let's see here. Should I bring the abnormal head with me? No, we're gonna leave it here. It's fine. It's nice and safe in a treasure chest. We're fine. I don't think I need to worry about this part that we haven't explored over here. But we're going to go over here anyway and get this explored. It's fine. Again, it's not after 1 o'clock. Don't look at the clock. Don't do it. As long as you don't look at the clock, it's not real. The time can't hurt you if you don't look at the clock. Okay. I'm pretty sure that that is it for... Oh god, we haven't... There's a whole section of desert over here. I don't think it's going to be here. It's not going to be here. There's nothing over here. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. There's not going to be anything over here that we need to do. And it's definitely not 108. As long as you don't look at the clock, it is not real. These are oddly specific times that I'm pulling out of nowhere for someone who's not looking at a clock, but you know, that's fine. Okay, so we are set. So we're going to go ahead and end the stream on time, right before 1 o'clock. I'm sure, as long as I don't look at the clock, it might be true. So that's going to be it for today. So thank you for watching. It has been an absolute pleasure streaming for you today. And I hope to see you again next time when I don't even know which continent I'm doing, but I'm probably doing my Magic 6's content. So Garrick's Forge. So we're probably doing Garrick's Forge. We might be doing the mine here first, depending on how much experience I got. And we'll just have to see. So, later, folks.